Going live, going live. Uh, you're live. Yay. Eh. Hello, everybody. Testing, testing. This is going to be interesting with the new equipment. How we sounding, how we looking, how we feeling. I I tried to keep a side of the screen free because I think that's where the chat goes if you want it on screen or something. I forget how this stuff works. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Um, Hope everyone's doing good. Um, it is that time of year. I've done this for 3 years now. Yeah, 21, 20, 21, 22. Um, we're going to be just hanging out. I'm carving my Halloween pumpkin. Um, Everything sounds good. Awesome. Thank you. You are far from useless, King Useless. Thank you for that. Oh no, I forgot. Oh no, I didn't. I'm so on top of it. Smash that like. Hope everyone's doing well. Just gonna be hanging out, making making you into something. I don't know how it's gonna sound with the new microphone, so I'm a little anxious. But I hope everyone's doing good. I don't know. We do this every year. Um, this time of year's my favorite time of year, but it's also a really hard time of year for me and for my family. So I've been able to kind of cultivate some extra content during this time. I think it'd be fun just to hang out. Alana's modding, so everyone mind your P's and Q's, but thank you, Alana, for modding. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I haven't. I have a couple of ideas of what I might want to do. I like being influenced by the stream, the chat, the audience. You will be helping me decide. And sometimes I've carved multiple things into one pumpkin, so we'll figure it out. But but yeah, smash that like. Um, God, I'm awful at. I'm so stressed about this. We're just gonna go. No fear. I'm gonna need people to let me know if it's too loud in the microphone. I might just move my little workstation over because I'm being safe. But I might just move it a little away from the microphone because some people will really like the sounds and some people really won't. So I'm just gonna try to. Oh no, it's shaking my MacBook. Oh no. Uh, but I do. I'm just gonna calm down. Whatever happens, happens. Um, but I don't know. I love this time of year. I know it's not for everybody, but I I don't know. I've always been a big, despite being so sensitive. 'Cause I'm not brave by any means. I'm not one of those. Oh, I never get scared at scary things. No, I'm just as sensitive to sad things as I am scary things. Um, I don't know. I like it. It's nice to feel alive. But I don't know. I I like I don't know why. I just like scary stuff. I like a lot of the stories we get from horror. I like the fall. I like the colors. I like the flavors and the holidays are not fun for me. So this has always been mine and my family's time to shine. I think it's also just no pressure. You don't have to wear anything nice if you don't want to. You could wear something fun like a costume. There's no presents unless you want to do it that way. You just scary stuff and candy. And even then, it doesn't have to be scary. Ambiance, yes. Thank you, Ty Hunter. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Hunter. Um, I don't know. I'm not smart enough to really tell you why I love it, but like, I think I've just always been fascinated by things that upset me. But also, I don't know, watching scary movies and talking about them and stuff. Like, there's such a I just feel like that's the medium where there's always been the most conversation, whether it's like, did anything paranormal happen while you filmed a movie about a ghost? To talking about art style or direct or indirect, conscious, subconscious things to like invoke a response out of you emotionally. I talked about it literally last night on my gaming channel where I stream Mondays and Thursdays. Bill Chill Gaming, go check it out. 5,000, and I'm doing the upsetting version of Undertale. I was talking about Alien there and the imagery used to invoke a fear of phallic things. And I don't know. I always found it really interesting. And something a lot of my family's like super into. I couldn't tell you why. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, the smell. The smell always freaks me out every time I think something's gone wrong because it's like that first initial hit. It's like a little like the candle is wrong. There's no cinnamon in a raw pumpkin.
Oh.
It always throws me off just for a hot second. But I don't know. I would not mind any questions. I kind of like letting the streams. I always tell myself I'm gonna have like a theme. This is gonna be an Owl House stream. This is gonna be, I don't know, a ghost stream. This is gonna be a Steven Universe stream, and then I just don't wanna like whatever comes up in chat, questions, things like that. But I don't know. I've always loved Halloween, and like I said, it's also become a really hard time for my family after my grandpa passed. So I've been kind of...
Oh.
What?
That pumpkin is right.
Right? Like, at first I was a little worried, but I'm like, no, that's what a pumpkin smells like. It just got turned up.
That is
Scratch your smell-o-vision stickers now.
That's a stinky pumpkin.
Are you worried about it? Is it bad?
It's turning fast.
Aren't we all? It's a metaphor. Is it? Should I be worried? It doesn't look any different on the inside.
I mean, we won't be baking the seeds, but...
No, probably not. It's fine. I was honestly gonna mulch him.
Oh, yay!
Whoa! Thank you, Vivian, for the $9.99. You're streaming on my birthday. Love you, SM Heart. Hope you're having a good day today. Well, happy birthday, and thank you. Why are you giving me a gift on your birthday? But thank you. That is insanely important. Thank you for supporting the channel. That money goes to rent and bills and food. So thank you so much, and happy birthday. Everyone, wish Vivian a happy birthday. Why? This would be a good time to press the add button. No. I want to see my donation message instead. Thank you, though, YouTube. YouTube and I have been having issues lately, and it's been cute. So I don't know. Questions are welcome, otherwise I'm gonna ramble. But thank you, Vivian, for the $9.99, and happy birthday. Ugh, here we go. And it's just been a lot too. Like this time of year it's full of so much magic and so much pain.
King Useless, this weekend I actually started watching your gaming VODs, and the Deltarune ones are so fun. It's my favorite game right now, so that's cool.
I'm glad. Yeah, Deltarune was like, it's one of those things where both Undertale and Deltarune, where it's like, I'm always worried. Like, I want to do something obviously that's interesting and also popular, so people will click on things and hang out. But like, I was really worried because people in my life, predominantly my sister, really likes Undertale and Deltarune, and like really excited for me to play those games. And I'm like, oh, I hope this goes well. Like, I'm starting to feel like pressure, and as soon as I can relieve myself of that pressure, as soon as I think of like, I should do this thing, and it won't bother me if, like, you know, I'm not constantly laughing or constantly crying or constantly getting things right. Like, as soon as I can let it go, then it's on. And that was such a great experience. And like, yeah, a lot of people were like, you didn't do every single thing. And I'm like, did you forget your first time? Because I think sometimes people forget that because there's tons of content out there. People like, I'm going to 360 no scope this game and beat it in 10 minutes with glitches and frame things. And I'm just over here like, what does Square do again? But those were a lot of fun. I was really surprised. Like, it's nice when things live up to that hype. Lily, thank you for the 2 aggressive good vibes. It looks like you want to punch, like you want to put your fist into the pumpkin. Which I guess, yeah, everybody, for $2 you can stick your hand in the pumpkin. Ooh.
We have a question in chat. Favorite horror movie and favorite stop motion movie?
Oh shit. I'm always like, literally yesterday, I'm like, someone's gonna ask me that. I should think about this. I have a bunch, and it kind of depends on mood. Lately, I've been really getting into rewatching the like early 2000s remake of like The Grudge and The Ring. Because I'm just sitting there watching it, and I'm like, it kind of helps me get less scared and stressed to go, what are the odds of this family of like Midwesterners moving to Japan and then a bunch of scary things happening? But I love stories that invoke more or less a fear of the unknown over pretty people being punished. If that makes any sense. I love the idea of not really a spoiler, mild spoiler, I guess, for The Grudge. I like the idea of, in a tragic event, the emotions involved staining a house, and that's what makes it haunted. It's unfinished business is pretty predominant in paranormal, especially haunted houses, but I like how it's worded. I like how it's treated. I also, The Exorcist is going to be one that's always going to sit in my brain as like my first overwhelming exposure to horror, and having to like watch the commentary and behind the scenes things to get me to calm down and realize that it's a movie. And I think that kind of started me on my journey of like, oh, so these shots are, this character ascending, this character descending, the lighting, the way that the camera moves around the room, the visual effects and how it's made. Learning about like, a lot of dangerous, unsafe, toxic ways to invoke emotions, but also then that controversy is very important, and we shouldn't be treating actors like that. But like the woman who did the voice for the demon inside the little girl not wanting to be credited in the movie so it would scare people more, and then years after the fact, while it's this huge hit, just being like, hey man, can you credit me now? Like, we're well past the shock value of it. I want my name on there, please. I always find that stuff interesting with The Exorcist. Paranormal Activity for theater experience, that was my Exorcist. I got to see it with some friends when it was like demanded in your city, and it wasn't this mess of a multiverse that it is today. And like genuinely like being terrified, and the room collectively sighing every time the sun would come up and it's not nighttime anymore, and screaming and freaking out with everyone, and like jumping out of my seat. Like, I always thought the infrared footage of people in theaters who are like, ah, ah, ah. I'm like, yeah, I get that scared too, but I'm pretty sure they paid someone to do that. And I'm like, no, that was me. That was 100% me. That was that whole room. And I've never been able to recapture that experience because it's a collective room perfectly feeling the same or similar emotions at the same time. And I loved that whole experience. And my buddies and I waiting until someone was about to sleep that night and pulling each other's legs and just screaming bloody murder in the middle of the night. And my friends who were brothers, we were staying at their house, and they have like a motion activated light outside the living room window, and it was probably a raccoon or something, but something kept triggering the motion activation light that night, and we were like screaming, and it was so fun. I've never been able to get that feeling since. I was hopeful with the It remake, but someone pulled the fire alarm when I went to go see it, or left through the emergency exit door or something. And then, of course, there's people who are, not being scared by it and like, this is bullshit and like shouting at the movie. And I'm like, shut up, it's a coming of age film. Yes, it's got flaws, but this is a book I read when I was 13 years old. It's a messy book, but it scared me. Like I always have a soft spot for that story. Because again, there's a lot of things I wish we could retroactively change. But the idea of fear taking different shape for different people in this collective group, traumatized by similar events to the point where their individual fears and traumas start to meld, take shape from the same source, and they all start to see the same thing. I love the first part. Everything goes to hell pretty quick, especially the book. I don't know. And then hidden gem, I guess. The Last Exorcist I really like. And The Taking of Deborah Logan are both like found footage horror gemstones in my opinion. Good performances, interesting takes on the subgenre within the genre. And I like the stories that mostly focus on people. Like I can do Twisted only so far. I can only do the Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Saw stuff where it's like gruesome comes first. I like the character driven ones. The ghost feeding on the energy of returning to this intense experience or this house where something happened. I like that a lot more. I'll even forgive when technology doesn't keep up anymore. Sometimes I'll watch a movie and go, just use your freaking cell phone and we could have saved everyone a whole lot of grief. I guess those are kind of my favorites right now. I don't know. I also I've been editing and filming and panicking and trying to talk to somebody about YouTube about things not working. So I've been a little busy this October, which sucks. So I haven't been watching a lot of horror recently, but I will. I also have my annual Over the Garden Wall watching coming up soon. That's a favorite as well. Stop motion's a tough one. I guess I'll go for Nightmare Before Christmas for now, but put a pin in that. Because not a lot is coming to mind immediately for stop motion specifically. Because I've never like sat there and gone, this is good stop motion. I'm like, this is good movie. This is bad movie. Like it could be done on a flip book for all I care. If it's a compelling story, I'm in it. So I think I would need a minute to think about it while I'm in the butthole of this pumpkin. Oh, my hands are getting goopy.
Regular paper towel over there?
I don't have regular paper towel, but I got little wipes and old bath towel that's as old as I am. Something I moved out of my house with was wrapped in this towel that my mom had in our apartment when I was a wee little boy with my Tommy Pickles backpack. It's like, oh my god, it's so wet. Like I'm scared the pumpkin's gonna slip more than anything now. Coraline comes to mind. I still don't know how I feel about Coraline. We just watched it the other day because I'm like, I always like, if there's something that I'm not like, oh man, amazing. Sometimes I want to like go back and check it out again. Like, was it my mood? Was it the people I was with? Like, thank you. Like, I had a really bad time with Hocus Pocus the first time I watched it because everyone was like, I had never seen it, and everyone else in the room was like quoting it, reenacting it, making it this big experience for them. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. What happened to Bette Midler's teeth? But like, I like this. Maybe I would read the book. If I read the book, I would feel it a lot more because she's just a jerk. Like, she's such a little asshole in that movie, and I'm like, I guess I want you to be okay because like I want everybody to be okay, but I don't know. And also, I think part of it's me. There's sometimes I sit there and I'm like, oh yeah, well your parents are still together, so then it's like that's not fair. Um, I do like the animation in it though. And I like the story. I like the idea. The be careful what you wish for nature of it. Um, but I don't know. I think maybe the movie needs to give me more time in the human world. Because I'm like, the dad's nice and mom's just busy right now. And yeah, moving sucks. But don't be mean to the neighbor kid. You know? But I also like it because Coraline's got to fix the problem. You know, it wasn't, you know, as many adults as there were in the vicinity for her. It was like I've got to get over this. I do like that element. I like the design of the other mother. Um, I think it also takes a couple of viewings for me to realize that while yes, getting poked in the eye would hurt, you're not going to live happily ever after eating your favorite food with people who are nice to you. And also, there's buttons in your eyes. There's a whole taking your soul, you're one of the ghost kids thing. Um, I don't know. It doesn't like bother me. I'm just always. I think I bother me when I watch it. But like I said, I like the visuals a lot. Um, I just don't feel like I get enough of a footing in the story. Um, but I like it, and I'm glad that that whole studio, I almost said Tom Selleck. That's not right. Henry Selleck got to be recognized for helming a project more because all the credit for Nightmare Before Christmas goes to Tim Burton, and Tim Burton didn't do as much as other people, but he's the face of it. So it's nice to see that studio and those people get a little more recognition and love. Um, and I do like that style. I like the rough lines. Nothing's quite even. The exaggerated features on the people and the body types and stuff. I wish we had gotten more time, I guess, with the neighbors. Like I said, I wish we just spent more time in the human world, and maybe that would be solved by reading the book. Um, but also, like I was saying earlier, it's also that kind of like over marketed, overhyped, in your face kind of vibe to where when I watch it, it's like, okay, I guess it wasn't, the amazing life changing experience everyone implied it would be or directly said it would be. It wasn't bad.
Cringe memory is that when I read the book, it had a curse word in it, and I told my teacher, and she used a Sharpie to scratch it out, and the librarian got mad.
We'll protect you from those bad words. What bad word could be in Coraline?
Probably ass, hell, or damn.
I mean, I was also getting in trouble a lot in school because all the books in the middle school and elementary school library bored me. And then it's like, what are you doing with a Stephen King novel? And I'm like, I don't know, reading something that'll take me longer than 8 hours. I was a reading kid. My reading comprehension skills were off the chart. I could check out any book I wanted in the library in elementary school and in middle school. None of that 7.9 reading level nonsense for me. I'm tired of reading Boxcar Children. Give me something good. Give me something with depth. What are they feeling?
Oh, it was Bastard. That makes sense.
Oh man, not the. I always know Bastard is like the anime curse. I don't know why that's like you can get away with that so much. Maybe they just lean into it more because it's easier when like you're dubbing.
Probably because it's biblical.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
And it's in Hamilton, so
Probably.
yeah.
Angelica.
Angelica, we need a doorknob. That's it. Am I on trending now? Because that was the greatest impression you'll ever hear of your life. I don't know. I also see merit in things I don't like. But I don't know. It's just maybe I've just never been in the right mood for Coraline. But I do want to read the book because I usually really like Neil Gaiman's stuff. And when I found out he was the one who wrote Coraline, I was like, what? There's got to be more of the book. Good. I'm doing my best to leave you in suspense for future videos. But some people have brought up some stuff that I'm working on right now. So I would recommend watching, sharing, and leaving comments on the first video under that topic. Get the algorithms to like it more. Give it a little bump, a little push. So I also got to be careful. I'm trying to get the last of these veiny things out, but I don't want to hollow out the pumpkin. Oh man. Retro says I'm reading The Stand. Hell yeah. That I finished that late 2019 and haven't picked up a Stephen King book since. I'm like, no, I'm good. That's a really good book. That one, like, oh, I'm like a huge Dark Tower fan. Despite the movies not being fun, The Stand is a good one. Make sure you have the one with the epilogue. I think it holds up. Apparently that's a very hot take to have. I'm not a big enough Stephen King fan to have takes or opinions other than good, confusing, bad, love, like. But The Stand is a good one. Very, what do we as a species do in Backed in a Corner? We make communities, and we other the other communities. I think we're getting there. It's still really, like, veiny. Ari! Thank you for the 1999. Thanks for being you. Thanks for being you. Oh, you can... Why is that held for review? Give me Hootie whole theory nonsense, please.
I don't know either. That was weird.
Yeah, I mean, well, freaking... Can we get a shout out to Morgan Terry? Morgan Terry left a very nice comment on my Thanks to Them video, and it was held for review, and it's like, there's still ones that go through the cracks where it's like, you know, check out this sexy site, or you're a bad word, soy boy, bad word. And I'm like, damn, YouTube, really? The comment from someone who has, like, over 30,000 subs, shout out to Morgan Terry, just saying, like, hey, Bill, good job. It was nice being validated my emotions watching your video. And it was held for, like, blocked words, which I don't have any words blocked besides, like, swears. And, oh no, it was likely spam? Or sensitive content. It gave me a reason. I don't think it was spam, but I was like, damn, okay, I guess we're not allowed to say nice things about other creators. But that was weird that was held to the side. You want Hootie Hole Theory nonsense? First off, I really wish the Hootie Hole Theory got more love. Like, I think it's like, it cracked 40-something K. I really want it to go bigger because I really think that I've made some accurate predictions in there. There is a little bit of a Hootie Hole Part 2 in my Thanks to Them breakdown. Because everyone's jumping up and down. Is this character a child of these characters? Were these characters together romantically? And I'm like, you know what? It makes sense for a couple of two different worlds to have property in two different worlds. Insert Fern Gully reference. Can't you feel this tree's pain? I don't know if that helps with madness, because also I want people to watch the crap out of my recent videos. All my videos, really. It has been a weird year. And I don't know if I just suck at tagging videos now. People are just over me. My content's too all over the place. But it's been weirdly inconsistent. And I'm just sitting here. Like, I guess it'd be different if I was like, top 10 life hacks for when you've got cold feet. Like, that'd be different. I don't know.
Momo says, hi, well, they said, hi, Bull, I live you, but I think it's hi, Bill, I live
Please don't live me. Be better than me.
And then Ren says, hey, Bill, can't stay long, but I hope your pumpkin carving goes well, and I hope you have a nice night.
Thank you, you too. No worries. I get it if you got stuff to do. The goal, especially right now, because I'm on the edge of another breakdown. There's a lot of nasty, awful things going on in the world, as there has been since the beginning of it. This is optional, distraction, entertainment things, get you thinking about other stuff, hanging out, have a good time. It's all good. If you got other stuff to do, or if this isn't it for you right now, like, that's cool too. No hard feelings. This is also a very last-minute announcement, because I did not realize that October was already almost done. In my mind, it's still the summer. In my mind, Amphibia just ended, and you can still watch Infinity Train on HBO Max in my brain. Can we get an F in the chat?
Ari said, I finally watched your Hootie Hole Theory video recently, and I'm convinced you're right.
Right? That whole thing started as like a bit with a little bit of like, wouldn't it be cool if this? Because it all started with me thinking, I think Hootie's more important than we give him credit for. And then I was like, haha, I'll call it the Hootie Hole Theory because I'm falling down a rabbit hole. And then I started putting pen to paper and I'm like, this is silly and chaotic, but also I think I'm right. Do I think I'm the person that was mentioned at New York City Comic-Con? There's one person on the internet, to quote Dana Terrace, who was right about Hootie's origin. Some people have messaged me or tweeted saying that they think it's me. I don't think it's me, but could you imagine? I'm starting to wonder if part of something I've said is true. I'm starting to wonder. But I'd really love to see that video like get really big, because as many jokes as I make, I'm also like, I think this kind of sums up every thought I have on the show right now all the time.
It's you, I'm a Bill Truther.
A Bill Truther? No, I don't like that.
Hi, Bill. I just wanted to say I love your content and thank you for helping me get through all of my essays and homework. Your videos are CC easy to listen to and do work.
That's awesome. Thank you. Good luck with all your studying. That means a lot. RA, thank you for the 10 pounds.
Throwing Robux at that hole.
Oh, thank you. And I hope, going back to I'm studying while watching your stuff, that's awesome. And I hope your studies go well. Thank you, RA. Robux. Oh, like money?
I think, yeah, I think it's...
Is that a UK thing? The symbol for pounds always throws me off because it looks like an L. But thank you. Thank you for the donation. And also thank you for the kind words. I believe that Hootie is a tapeworm 100%. Well, so you've seen the Hootie Hole Theory then. I've influenced you. I'm an influencer. Me too. If you haven't checked it out, that's happened so many times recently where someone leave a comment like, I kind of think this, and I'm like, is this your first video of mine or did you forget? Because like I've got on rants about this exact thing and I get like really excited and I'm like, if you haven't seen my video, watch it. We could be theory buddies. Because holy crap. Team Luce's Palisman is a chimera. Team Hootie's the answer to everything. Team Camila meets Principal Bump. Can I have I need to vet an internet grievance I have. The day after Thanks to Them dropped, or within the first like 24 48 hours, I had tweeted I really want Camila to meet Principal Bump and for Bump to sit her down and tell her that Luce, through being exactly who she is and being herself, has changed our education system for the better. And it got a little love, and I appreciate everybody who engages with any stupid thing I say. Cut forward like a week, and somebody said the same thing, and it has like thousands of likes, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. I want other people to think this too, because it says so much subtextually. Another part of me is like, what the hell, guys? Mine had a GIF. I suck so much at internet things. Everything's luck, let's be honest. I think I've just been the embodiment of stumbling around and getting lucky. But that really bummed me out. I'm like, yay, I'm glad, because that would mean so much. Like, I'm just, like that would, the subtext in that scene, I want that a lot, because, obviously there's a lot of experiences in the world that I will never have. I had a teacher try to get me like put in remedial classes and held back a year because she didn't like reading my bad handwriting because I'm left-handed and the lead would smudge on my hand on the paper and she couldn't read it and would just give me zeros and Fs, to the point where the school board had to like get involved, talk to my mom, talk to the teacher. I had to like do all the tests and motor skills and all that stuff again, and my mom's like trying not to cry because she's like, something's wrong with my baby boy, because she's a single mom like Camila. She doesn't know what's right or wrong or what to do. Are these people a semblance of authority? And then it's like, oh, just have them type. Macy, thank you for the £5. Wishing everyone a very happy Halloween, sending love and good vibes. Thank you, Macy. That's very needed. Point is, I've seen my mom and my grandparents get freaked out over me because I, in a very small, unimportant way, wasn't fitting some teacher's standard or mold. And then seeing people relate to it in bigger ways, you know, not wanting to have the patience for someone with neurodivergency in their class and things like that. There's a lot of very important things to take away from here. Or English is your second language. Anything where like someone just doesn't want to bother and tries to write off a student. And then here we are seeing it in storytelling and reinforcing like, no, keep being you. The education system needs to catch up to you, not you need to be moved or pulled back or whatever the hell. And I talked about it in my Camila Noseda video, which called it. I told y'all she was a good mom. But I talked about it a little bit in that video and kind of wanted to make sure to okay that by my mom, that I talked about that, because I feel like that's not so much my story, because I'm just a kid. I'm just showing up in rooms and being told to draw triangles in certain formations. And like my mom like didn't want me to feel bad. My grandparents didn't want me to feel stupid. Like nothing. And it all boiled down to, he's left-handed. Just have him type on a computer. Like there's one in the library. Just have him type his book reports in the library. Done. Which, grateful that my school even had computers. But, it was like such an easy fix and it like stressed everyone out. And I remember like I was sitting there, I'm like, did I do something wrong? I have to go to school on Saturday? This sucks. And yeah, and it was nothing. So I can't imagine traversing life while also preparing another human being, a smaller, younger one, to face the hardships of life while you're trying to figure it out too. So I think it would go a long way to have Camila meet Principal Bump. End of rant. Go watch my Camila video. I'm 1 for 2 right now of random videos I made in the summer of 2021 ranting about Owl House things being accurate. I'm 1 for 2. We're going for that 100% completion rate. I think we're good-ish. You're still like so much like goopy veins. But yeah, that's just where my mind took me. Sorry, someone brought it up. Someone also said, "How do you recommend getting into the Owl House?" While I was ranting, just dive in, baby. Just dive in. Watch my videos. um, Jokes aside, I think it'd be a good time because like it's not like I can go back and add thoughts, so you're kind of unpacking it with me. So like you can watch my videos or someone else's videos, preferably mine, but like they're untouched by time. I don't when I did my season 1 video, I didn't know what was coming in season 2. So I think that would be helpful before jumping in. I would avoid things online because you'll find anything to people just posting clips of the most devastating parts, to theories and things like that. So I would just start watching. Find some older videos. I have a playlist if you're interested in that. Eggs. Thank you for the 5. Hey Bill, remember we did this all last year? Good times. I'm already feeling nostalgic in this year, thinking about doing it all again next year. Thanks, Eggs. I mean, that's the hope. Yeah, because I don't know. I liked doing it the first time. It was fun doing it the second time, and I'm like, let's make it a thing. Because I don't know. Like I said, I'm determined to find ways to enjoy this time of year, despite my reaching out day being during this season. Because that really sucked and still really sucks. And my grandma's doing good. We talk at least once a week, but we talked the other day. She's doing okay. Certain people being awful, certain people saying messed up things has her a little concerned about how safe she is going outside already in a time where she's already being careful because of her age and, her diagnosis and everything, which she's good. She's taken the radiology pills and the side effects have been really mild. I've kind of tweeted about it, so I feel kind of obligated to update everybody really fast on everything. She's good. But she's back to being a little nervous about going out because she doesn't want to get hit with awful, gross things. I don't know how I'm allowed to word this on YouTube without getting restricted or demonetized or whatever, but if you know, you know. And, yeah. I don't have any way to talk about that constructively anyway, so I'm waiting to be more at peace with it. I'm not in the mood for flowery words, not in the mood for patience, and I feel like if I can't turn my anger into something constructive, I'm going to wait until I can. But you know I'm anti-bigotry. I like to think I've given that impression by now. But yeah. It's been a lot. And, I don't know. So many things you could do with a platform. You could also do nothing. Case in point, I don't think what I'm about to say feels constructive on Twitter, so I'm not going to say it. And my platform is significantly smaller than a lot of people's, so, Yay, something else. An idea on what I want to carve? I have no idea. Luce's palisman, an egg. I don't even think I'd be able to get the details in for an egg. Bill carving his own palisman. I don't even know what my palisman would be. I don't feel like I know enough about palisman. I'd want the little goosey boy, the Untitled Goose Game Boy from the adoption episode. What?
Mine would be Nina.
Boo. Is that the hot take we need to talk about? Your controversial Owl House take?
No.
They'll come for you. I'm tempted. No. I'm tempted sometimes to come for you. You don't want to talk about it?
You know what? Fine. Drop it in chat.
You know what? I want chat to guess. Chat, there's a very beloved character that, your hint is, this character is in Thanks to Them. There's a character in the Owl House that's in Thanks to Them that Alana doesn't like for some reason. And I'm a little upset and very baffled. What? Is it your username? Lead Stomach is getting, held for review. Are you mean in other chats? That's so weird.
Alana doesn't think Ida is hot.
No.
Unfortunately, Alana thinks
Yes. No, we don't have that problem in this house. I was about to make fun of you and be like, no, she's got too many mommy daddy issues to not find Ida hot, and then cut to me yesterday playing Resident Evil Village, just being a little too bold with Magnet Man and Tall Vampire Lady.
Oh, people already have it.
Really? Yeah, it's... Oh, no, only one person got it.
No, one.
Oh,
two,
yep.
3.
It's V. I used they as a general term. I see a lot of people throwing in Masha. I used they to not give away the person. Also, shout out to the representation that we can have this moment where it's like, they. Well, there's characters that go by they in the show. No, it's V. And I don't know why.
I don't know why either. I wish I did.
It's the same thing up there with your hatred of Nina and Full Metal Alchemist. You're like, good. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, you need to go. See, look how upset you've made everybody.
I wish I knew.
Yeah, thumbs down, thumbs down. Don't thumbs down the stream. I don't have this opinion. What did V do? Exactly. Did you forget about the plight of the basilisks? The things she's experienced? The fact that she's willing to tap into that power again to help save the day? Get the crown, save the town, add Mr. Krabs? Monster. You're a monster.
It makes me younger.
Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Remember it was fun to quote Rick and Morty?
I do.
Little cleanup time, because I got guts all over the pumpkin, and I'm also stalling, because I don't know what I'm going to make right now.
I am using old extensions on Margot so she can go as Nina for Halloween.
No, you're not going to dress your mom's dog as Nina.
Yes,
She's the right, like, kind of vibe, though, for the dog part, at least.
When I catch her in the dark, it does scare me a little
I also had to clarify that this is a dog, and you're not trying to dress a human person like this. If you don't know what we're talking about, stay ignorant. It's an upsetting thing. Every October 3rd, someone has a little celebration joke to themselves, and I get a little sadder. But I don't understand it. But I'm also the person who's like debating making the "we should be nicer" when talking about Kikimora, because like Morgan in the podcast I was in with Morgan and Elijah, Old School Lane, plug. I was really quiet about it because I was nervous. I don't know any of these people. But it's like, oh man, Kikimora is awful. And I'm like, Kikimora is indicative of what's wrong with corporate America. But she is also awful. I talked a little bit about it, I think, in the podcast. The whole thing's a blur. I feel like I just sounded like such an idiot. Because I was like, haha, Hootie hole theory. And everyone's like, what? I forgot what it's like to be on someone else's content. I can make all the Hootie hole theory jokes I want. It's my channel. Shame on you for not watching it. But no, that podcast was very fun. Or as fun as it could be. Because the Owl House makes me sad. There we go. Ugh, got all these strings.
Pinocchio in the first, 20 minutes of the movie. Be like...
He didn't have any strings to hold him down. God, you even listen?
I know, it's after the first 20 minutes.
That live action movie was rough after the first, 30 minutes. It might be because of V's age. Because you do have a problem with anime children.
I do.
Because I really thought I was going to break that mold for you. Because I watched The Promised Neverland on a day off. Because sometimes I need to take a break. You know? And with anime, it's always really hit or miss if I were to do content about it if I'd get in trouble. Because some of that claiming is rough. Hence why we ranked the Studio Ghibli movies instead of doing a whole trying to stand Studio Ghibli Film Festival like I wanted. That stuff gets blocked, stricken, it gets you in trouble. So I watched The Promised Neverland, and I was like, this might change your view on anime children. And then by the end of it, I'm like, no, it won't. No, it won't. They're still anime children. They're complex and tragic anime children, but it's not gonna do any good. I thought maybe if the anime children were in peril, you'd be into it. Shoot, what am I gonna make?
Oh yeah, pumpkin.
Yeah, well, we hollowed it out. I'm gonna use it as a bowl. I'm gonna eat cereal out of it. Like and subscribe. Is the Nintendo Music thing true? I haven't done a lot of just like direct Nintendo products on the gaming channel. I tried doing Skyward Sword and nobody was watching it and I was getting frustrated, so we moved on from that. And I did Mario Party. I didn't really run into any issues. I did get like something sounded like the Wii menu music and it got claimed and I had to like debate that over and over again until it got resolved. Glyphs? You really underestimate my power.
Put Alana in the pumpkin.
Just put trash opinions about Owl House characters and just throw you in the pumpkin. No, your feelings, however misguided and factually inaccurate they are very valid. How complicated is the light glyph? I don't have my phone on me. I don't want to touch my MacBook with, I almost said popcorn fingers. Give me a minute to sprucing up. So I don't know. I do have one idea. It is Owl House related. Just because you can see a playlist of Nintendo music doesn't mean it's not claimed. Unless you live in, I think it was like Norway. There's some country in the world that I think is like in that part of the planet where like their copyright laws, like internet rules have changed. And even if it's like, you know, share revenue, this is a little behind the scenes YouTube nonsense. If you get claimed, it gets blocked in like 3 random countries, and I think Norway is one of them. And that like changes how the algorithm views you. So it's challenging. It's one of the reasons why music has become a lot harder. Another one is because I lost 3 album videos because the new microphone wasn't working even though it looked like it was. I lost a lot of work that day and had to go lay down. It was bad. But I've recovered. I don't know what I'm going to do about the things I've lost, but I still have some music videos to do here and there. Music videos about music. I'm not dropping an EP that I know of.
Biblically accurate Bill. Hyper-realistic self-portrait Bill.
Just like what Sokka does when he's learning to be a sword master. Just psh, psh. Am I ever gonna react to Ghost's web series? I mean, not the video didn't get a lot of love. I'd love to, but it didn't seem like too many people cared about what I had to say about Ghost, unfortunately.
Yeah. Go show the Ghost video some love.
Yeah, if you want more of something I've done, go show that video love, because I need to, like, eat, and we're still not at the point where I'm making enough money for rent and bills and food annually. It's coming out of my life savings still. Fingers crossed. Keep clicking on shit. Watch things. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, but when will you drop an album?
When will I drop an album? Every album is my album. I am music. Obviously. We've established that. I don't know. I guess if I have something interesting to say to put to music and people to help me because I wouldn't know what to do. I don't know. I have been tempted once or twice because I found um, when we had to do poetry in my creative writing class in college, I found all that and I'm like, oh, I'd love to make like a cringy song out of all my college poetry that I had to do for an assignment. Maybe make some of that student loan money back. This is why I don't like talking about suggestions because then all the chat is just full of suggestions. I wish I could stop listening to watching the stream to listen to one of Bill's albums. What would you make your album about? I have no idea. Let's stop talking like I'm making an album, please. This is stressing me out. I don't know. I think I do a Taylor approach and like it's like chapters of my life, but like you wouldn't know that.
Also, hey Bill, wanted to say that I absolutely love your content and thank you for always giving up such warm and welcoming vibes.
Huh? I heard welcoming vibes.
Welcoming, yeah.
Thank you. That means a lot. Because also, this is another reason why I've been trying to like do more streams on the main channel too. Because like I don't know what the algorithm does with it. Thank you, Haley, for the 2. Never carved pumpkins as a kid, so this is fun. Really? Man, go. This was like $5. In this economy, I know, but go grab a pumpkin. Try it out. It's super fun. You got this, Haley. But thank you for the 2. What was I about to say? Welcoming vibes. Someone said something nice. Thank you again, Haley. I wouldn't even know where to start if I genuinely wanted to make an album. Pumpkin cleaning ASMR. Oh, is it noisy? I'm just trying to get all the gunk off of it. All right, I think my hand is good enough to Google image search. So read me some chat things. Owl House Whitecliff. Boo 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 boo. Oh, I could probably do that. I think I could do that. Yeah. I think I keep thinking about like the fire one. They just always. I think I'm just intimidated by drawing things. Yeah, y'all are throwing in suggestions for I don't. I appreciate the faith you have in me. Oh, look how. Make my little reference guide image there. And move this so I can see what people are saying. I think I could. Because I have that weird... I have the little, like... It's not like quite carving. You kind of like shave off the peel a lot. And then it's supposed to kind of glow through. I still have this from last year. What kind of budget did we have last year where we could buy one of these? I think it was like $5. I think I could do that. I think I would just have to do it. I think I would just have to do it without the circle around it. Right? Or include the circle and make sure everything connects so the middle doesn't just fall out and I don't just have a butthole on the side of a pumpkin. Because that's happened to me once. Where I got like really ambitious and then wanted like a portraiture outline of what I carved and it just fell out of the pumpkin. I was not a happy 12-year-old. I think I could. Yeah. Right? I'm just trying to... I need to visualize what this needs to look like at the end.
I'm not a good pumpkin carver.
Nobody is. That's the secret, Cap.
Well, I tried making Raven Bart one year, and
It did the butthole thing. It fell out. Yeah. Oh, back in the day.
So then I got him tattooed on my arm instead.
Yeah. Now he's pumpkin carved on you forever. In ink. Let's clarify. Yeah, I guess if I do... Like, if I do... the little triangle arrow thing... I don't know how this is going to end up. This is such a bad idea. I feel like this is such a bad idea.
Oh, puppy cat would be cute.
I can't even draw a puppy cat.
I can draw him.
Yeah, but then what am I going to carve? My butthole? And then...
What am I gonna...
What do I do? Like, this already looks awful. This looks like I melted a Star Trek logo. I appreciate how much faith you have in me. This is gonna look awful. They're all gonna laugh at me.
The main little guy from your favorite game, Limbo?
Dude, that's mean. Whoever said that is being a bully.
It was Haley.
I like the first third of Limbo so much. And then nothing scary happens again, and I'm like, I should have just played this intending to play a puzzle game. Oh, the circle looks... This drawing looks... It looks like a Pokeball. I'm not doing this well. I'm not doing this well at all. I don't have a printer. Guys, this isn't more views, more subscribers. A printer in this economy? I hardly know her. Yeah, we can't cut that out now at the end of the tail end of that line. Oh goodness, I hope I said this right. Mark E.M. Park? Markham Park. Thank you for being such an advocate for the LGBTQ plus community. Your videos have always been so validating, and I hope life gets easier for you soon. Thank you. That really means a lot. The donation as well as the kind words, and I'm glad. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I can't dwell on that too much, otherwise I start getting upset at how lacking that must be. Lindsay, thank you for the 65 California dollars. Follow your heart. The pumpkin will work out, just like the last 2 years. Everyone wants me to up my game, though, Lindsay. But thank you. Thank you for 65 California. Markham Park. It's one of those trying to keep smoking a bottle or whatever that phrase is, where, like, I've been told I'm in my, like, on and offline, I've been told a lot that I'm, like, a safe, I don't have to worry about what you think place, and then my brain goes to, how do I keep cultivating that for other people? And I also can't dwell on it, because if I do, then I realize how lacking everybody is, if by me just going, it must be really hard, like, is overwhelming support. But thank you. Just be good to yourself and others, and we will always get along fine. Yeah, I can't dwell on that too much. Shout out to my sisters for helping me deal with my stuff.
I think every year on a technicality, you're just going to have to do a Hootie somewhere on your pumpkin.
Oh, yeah, I think I'm about to ditch the format I'm going with now and just go with drawing it and doing the etching version. I think I'm going to have to just do that. Because this looks like something happened to my Pokeball. I've been trying to do like an outline bubble version of it. It ain't happening.
That's small.
I thought it was gonna need room for the bottom. The picture's small. I need to look at Chat. Don't look at me, chat. Well, wait, no, keep looking at me. I need the attention, and it's not coming off. We're sticking to this. Okay, we're sticking to this. We're sticking to this. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna complete the circle. Great, now it's wet. I recently said it in my Thanks to Them breakdown. All the more reason why I don't want anyone who's ever worked on the Owl House to ever look at me ever. This is embarrassing. Don't look at me. Nobody look at me. Staring in judgment. Thanks, Lindsay. Hi, Erica Murray Lee. Hi. Hope you're well. Yeah, this approach I was doing does not make a lick of sense. Is there a way to erase Sharpie off of pumpkins?
Read the ingredients in those wipes and see if there's alcohol in them.
I just tried the wipe and it didn't work.
Okay, well.
It's tough on germs. And there's no harsh chemicals for the environment, so something tells me no. This is confusing. It's effective against hepatitis? What? You're supposed to wipe that away?
Here, hand me the paper towel.
I'm sure that's important for something else.
Oh, wait, I got it.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Hand sanitizer, rubbing alcohol. Run to your car and get some. Thank you, Day Jacinta. I hope I said that right. For the $7.99 A's. This stream has the best vibes. Been a subscriber for a few years. Thanks for everything, Bill. Thank you.
There's a quarter shot of Tito's on a paper towel.
You what?
That's a quarter shot of Tito's.
You just waste. It's not even working. All you did was give it the smudgies. Now it looks like I'm hiding the mistake instead of owning it. I'm not even good enough to be an inspirational poster. You just wasted alcohol. Oh no, this isn't an ad-friendly stream anymore.
Oh no.
It's fine. Oh, it's fine.
Oh.
I thought about drawing over it and following a different line instead, maybe. You're right, Kirby. But I think the lines will show up on the thing. Lotion can take off Sharpie. I usually use a pencil eraser, but when's the last time you've ever seen a pencil in your life? I support trees and lead plants. Graphite. We just keep calling it lead because we're... Oh my god, this worked! Oh, hand sanitizer. Is there nothing you can't do except teach us all common sense? Thank you. Can we get some W's in the chat? No, YouTube, now is not a good time to insert an ad. I hate that. Also, I don't know. GTFO? It keeps giving me little, like, things in studio, and the message is so big that it covers up part of the chat window for me. And it's like, click this button to insert an ad, and I'm like, hey, I don't know. One of the times I uploaded in the last couple weeks, monetization just wasn't being turned on because of a bug. So... it's like $80 generated from the economy of making content that just evaporated into thin air. I love this platform and the opportunities it's supposed to give me at some point, I like to think. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Or when that fake giveaway bot was dropping hundreds of comments and it was like, oh, that's weird. Clear your cache and delete the comment. And I'm like, no, report the account for me, please. And no follow-up. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We love YouTube. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the opportunity to hope for someone to respond to me in a constructive way and then for it to fall on my face. That's a privilege in and of itself. Fine. What are you going to do for the pumpkin? I'm trying to do a light glyph. I'm limiting this to 2 owl house ideas. So, because I feel bad. I feel like there's got to be at least one person who's hanging out here that's like, I'm waiting for you to talk about Taylor Swift at some point. Plus, I don't know. I know YouTube wants me to do just one thing over and over again, so it understands me. I'm complex. I like talking about all kinds of stuff. Joke's on you, Vivian. I got it off. Doubting me. They wrote, build a permanent marker. Please don't be permanent. Please don't be permanent. Ha ha. Who's permanent now? Me. I am the eternal. God, I hope not. Let's try this one more time. From the top. We're gonna draw a weird triangle. Ooh, maybe I'll start with a circle. Maybe that's smarter.
From the top, make it drop.
I had the thought. That's still one of the videos where I remember sitting there thinking like, I think the internet has enough white guys talking about WAP right now. I really wish I'd filmed it though, because that's one of the greatest zingers I think I've ever made, and it was not recorded. To paraphrase it, I said something like, I get it. I think I'd be the only one enjoying myself in this situation. That doesn't make the song bad. Because I won't be able to keep up, implying some of the people freaking out about it are probably just mad that that song's not about them. I don't think anyone's ever compared that part of your body to a truck, and maybe that's why you don't like it. It's fine. We don't live in a society. The Joker was wrong. This is way too high up. I stand by it, though. I still feel like there were enough white guys talking about WAP.
Yeah, probably.
Especially, like, I know that some people look at trying to stand and go, what, like, it's hard to try. Like, no, like, it's supposed to be fun. And some people engage with the videos thinking I'm like, oh, man, I tried Lady Gaga, but, like, oh, man, are you Lady or are you Gaga? Pick one. What does Gaga mean? And I'm sitting here like, I'm here to try new things. I get it. It's sometimes going to have a negative connotation depending on what mood you're in when the concept is introduced to you.
That was a one-off title, too.
That was. I thought of it on the cuff. That's in the video. I know. Like I said, everything I've ever done just kind of happens by accident. Even the Owl House. I just went, haha, neat. And then I cried my eyes out. And never looked back. Now I'm here forever. Just waiting for my answers. And for Hootie to save us all. Oh no, now it's going into the little butthole part. This was a bad idea. Oof, that hurt. I did not mean to make that reference. And then it's got a little stick body going through the whole thing. Thank you, Jenna Rose, for the 10. Letting my cat share his message with the world. Ooh, winky winky cry. Oh, thank you. I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you, Jenna's cat. I'm sorry, I'm allergic to you. We'll call it even. That's awesome. All my subscribers are cats? Not emotional clickbait. Now it looks like I'm drawing like a person with a weird hat. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, this Sharpie is is not having a good time tonight.
You,
But
your,
you are, right?
At some point, it doesn't have to be now. I don't want to put you on the spot, but do your puppy cat impression.
I can't do it on command.
That's what I said. I don't want to put it
No,
on
it's
you.
not gonna happen. I did it once. I thought it was really bad, and you thought it was great. That doesn't mean it's good. I somehow made the sound like kind of once. Too much pressure.
Okay,
Too much pressure.
totally fine.
It's not good.
That's fine.
So they're not very long, the little railroad marks. The Azura is what it looks like to me in music theory. Maybe that's what it is. Music is magic after all.
What are your top 3 Halloween candies? I'm ready for controversy.
Top 3 Halloween candies: Reese's peanut butter cups, but not pieces. I like at least one fruity gummy, like Swedish Fish or Sour Patch Kids. Oh, and then the caramel apple lollipops. It's like a green apple lollipop that's dipped in like cheap caramel. Those are my jam. If you want controversy, I guess we can talk about candy corn. Let's stomach. Thank you for the $4.99. As a man, the videos you make give me a rare gift. Thank you for making me comfortable enough to cry. You're welcome. You've always helped me. Also, I'm not a cat. Piggy. Oh, is that Waddles? Or is that just a really specific pig? Waddles. God bless the person who left a comment. You should watch Gravity Falls. I've already watched several times. Thank you. I appreciate that. I get what you mean. And back at you, because the only reason the emotional parts of my videos exist is because I wasn't able to cut it out of one of my Gaga videos. I think it was part 2. And I didn't know what to do. And I was talking to my sister about it on like Messenger or something. We were just like texting. Because my family lives very far away from me. And she's like, you could always just not cut it out if it's going to jeopardize the video. And people related to that even more. And so it stayed. So that was also kind of by accident. My sister just told me you don't have to cut the parts where you cry out of a video if you don't want to. It's YouTube, not UsTube. And like a genius, I listened to her. It's almost like she's an icon in her industry and wants me to be happy. She hasn't watched Thanks to Them, so she's also a piece of garbage. She stopped me at the right time because I was about to spoil a really big thing, being like, I thought of you when I think everyone can figure out what part that is. And she's like, oh, I haven't seen it yet. And I'm like, cool. That also means you haven't watched my videos. And I'm offended. What if I was in it? God, could you imagine? I'm not. She doesn't even know that. I'm not going to gaslight my sister, but I really debated going like, so you haven't seen my animation voiceover debut? But no, she's been very busy. So we still stand. Just, only a little. Okay. This is the only time geometry is going to come in handy in my entire life. So we're going to try to bridge the gap in this little point. And it's just going to be our little secret. Oh, man. She actually... I think she got confused because she said she was all caught up and then told me the other day we were talking that she just watched King's Tide. And I'm like, so you weren't caught up? And she's like, whatever's on Disney Plus. And I'm like, I see. So you'll never be caught up. But she said she'll watch it. fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
Blaze Gatsby said, what if Dana did put a cameo of you in, though?
I'm already convinced that she did. It's the
It's
Titan Trapper leader, yeah.
That's what I said.
There's no way. I would legitimately, like, I would have to, like, stop what I'm doing and throw my pants in the laundry and get new pants. Because I will have shit them. There's no way. I'm not that cool or influential or interesting. But thank you for the thought. The fact that someone thinks that could even be a possibility fuels me. Don't think I don't notice, though. Every once in a while, somebody, someone whose name might rhyme with Reina Raris, likes some of my weird tweets. And I have a full-on, like, breakdown. What are the odds? I don't even want to know if it's true. I want to know. If I could ask one question without making eye contact, I just want to know if people have seen it. Like, I don't think I'm right. I think my video has been passed around to some people as like, haha, this is silly. Does that make sense?
It does, because I want to.
But, like, shout out again to Morgan Terry. Get people in your life who, like, gas you up like that. Like, she like, had me convinced that Dana mentioned me in Comic-Con.
Dana Terrace must think you're a funky little boy. A little funky boy.
A little funky boy. Dana Terrace has way more important things to do.
To be fair, I also think you're a little funky boy.
Thanks. Speaking of being a little funky boy, I touched up my deodorant before the stream, and I'm like, I'm not going outside, so you're welcome.
To be fair, I'm a little funky boy right now.
We're all a little funky. Everyone is funky. Oh, speaking of funky, this is not even. Oh no, it's too big on one side. Oh no.
It's like one of those Pokemon that's named like Zip.
It looks like an unknown.
Yes.
Shit. And now I'm not being careful. Now it's too thick.
Can never be too thick.
Not in this society we live in. This is gonna break. I just realized how, like, way too thin.
Yo, Bill got fancy for us, chat, after you mentioned touching up deodorant.
I'm just saying, like, I was like, because, like, I always, before my streams on my gaming channel, Build Chill Gaming. Please go check it out. It's linked in the description. And it's in the channel tab. Everyone should have seen it by now. Y'all know. It's in the intros. You don't skip the intros, right? Right? I always brush my teeth, do a little mouthwash, because it's like, oh man, like, I just ate. I'm going to stream for a couple of hours. Why not brush my teeth at extra time a day, a couple times a week? Because we all know how cursed my teeth are. Because my genetics. Nothing I did wrong. I do all the stuff. So I was doing that, because I like to brush my teeth before streams. And then I just, like, touched up my deodorant, and I'm like, what, am I going outside? Like, is this a scratch and sniff stream? I just thought it was funny, but you're right. I did get fancy. I know. I don't stream a lot on the main channel. It's because I don't know. I don't know if people really, because, like, the last couple times I've done a live, and I'll be paying attention to this one too, I dipped like 40 subs, like, the last 2 times I went live on this channel. And I'm like, do you need a Bobby break, to quote King of the Hill? Which I'm mad my King of the Hill reference and my Thanks to Them breakdown hasn't been a moment for us. That's like one of my favorite jokes I think I've made in a long time. Because I'd like to do more. Because it's nice. Because it also, obviously, like, we all like to tell ourselves, like, oh man, do the content you want to make and you be you. But, like, you kind of have to still be a little smart about it. What are people clicking on? What are people responding to? As well as what makes me happy. And, I don't know. I like doing the streams. I don't want to overdo it. But I like it because, like, sometimes I get into a rut where, like, this number isn't as big as it's been on other videos, so it's not significant. I have to remind myself, like, no. Like, on the revenue side of things, yes, but, like, no, that's still significant. These are still people, you know? That was something my grandpa was really good at doing with me when we would talk. I remember every time I get, like, really hard on myself, I remember he was like, you're about to hit 50,000. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. And now it's 3 times that. Thank you again, everybody. I think about that sometimes, and I wonder what he would say. I'm glad I got to share that with him. I wish I had recorded something with him. You guys would have really gotten a kick out of him. I think I can do this with the knife. I guess I have to.
Before you start stuff with your knife, I need a quick 30 seconds.
Okay. Here's what we're working with right now. It's a little too high, so the tippy top, maybe I'll put it on the lid. Do a little pointy end. Why is this held for review? It's just heart emojis. Show. Modding's dumb. This is why I make Alana do it. No, I don't make her. She is lovingly agreed to, which I appreciate a lot, because going live without a safety net is frightening. So why? Why? Can you just not do emojis? Or are both of you in, like, YouTube jail? What's your favorite Halloween memory with your grandpa? I mean, I was really little when I'd be at my grandpa's, but he always would make pumpkin seeds. I don't like pumpkin seeds. I like the smell. And I don't know. He'd make me popcorn because I didn't like pumpkin seeds. And he had like a popcorn like maker, like one of those dumb. It's like a giant tube, and it just like shoots. I almost said shits. It just shoots out of the side. I remember doing that one year. I don't know. Because I was living at my grandparents when I was like really little. My mom was like going to school and all that stuff. Can we get a shout out in the chat to single moms? Genuinely, but yes, I am making fun of the YouTube Rewind clip. It lives rent free in my brain. I say it to my mom and my grandma all the time, and they're both like, I don't get it, but you're right. Shouting out to single mothers now. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Oh, I remember watching the Brendan Fraser Mummy, and my grandpa liked it. But my grandpa also just has like such an appreciation for not only like history, but also like he really loved like reading about like archaeology and things that have been found at the pyramids. He would take me to like the science center whenever they had like a big exhibit of anything. I remember we watched the Brendan Fraser Mummy movie, and it was such a like I loved it because it's like a little scary once or twice, actiony and silly. But Grandpa was in awe, funny enough, of the digital effects. That big digital shot of like the pyramid and the sphinxes and stuff like all under construction in the background. Like he loved that. I remember watching that, and it's like, he would watch like most anything that I'd want on the TV or other people would want on. But, he's also a grandpa. Sometimes he'd like read the paper, read his book, or make a snack for everybody. So he wasn't always like a planted, active participant. I'd say like a third, maybe a quarter of the time. Um, but he loved the Brendan Fraser Mummy movie. And I think he saw the second one with me in theaters. I think that was a family outing. I don't remember. I'll call that a Halloween memory.
What was your favorite thing you've dressed up for Halloween?
My older sister and I were Wayne and Garth one year. I feel like I did this wrong. Do I do the circle so it'll still stay attached? I should do the inside first. Right? Yeah. That was like the last year that we like dressed up with the intention of going trick-or-treating in like middle school. And it was very much, even in the moment, it felt like a okay, like I'll go trick-or-treating one more time with you, and then we had a lot of fun. But it felt like it was a thing for me. It was very sweet. But yeah, we were Wayne and Garth. And whenever we'd go to a house and no one would answer the door, we would do the, party on, Garth, I guess. Like, it just always cracked me up to think about. And my sister wore her dad, my stepdad's, Kiss and Rush tour shirt, which I didn't realize, because I remember, like, he was really weird about, like, a couple of items of clothing, and that was one of them, and I never understood it until I got older, what, like, a legend of rock and roll piece of memorabilia or history it is to still have the Kiss Rush tour shirt. And now I'm jealous I didn't get to wear it. So now we're canceling Mike Myers.
Somebody in chat asked, hold on. It was Aaron Ford. Anybody remember what video made you subscribe to Bill? For me, it was BTS.
Oh.
Somebody said Tangled series music.
Hell yeah.
Somebody said Lemon Demon, also BTS. And then Lindsay said it was an old ghost hunting video.
Lindsay has been here since before trying to stand. That's really weird.
And then someone said,
Lindsay, you need to go.
I'm kidding. Looks like it was Velisca too.
Oh no.
Don't think it exists here anymore. And I said, yeah, those were archived at my request.
Those are archived, yes. Which I also appreciate everybody who respected that moment. Where it was just like, you know, hey, this is for somebody's, like, mental health, to sum it up. And almost everybody was, like, very cool about that. Because this was also right before a lot of people were suddenly, like, taking down videos because problematic. And I'm sitting over here and I'm like, I just respect the people in my life. But, okay. There was one that I took down that you had asked for, but I was hoping to find a reason to do it anyway. Or I was, like, rewatching it before I took them all down. And it was like a pumpkin spice taste test. And I wrote, and we got, like, pumpkin Pop-Tarts. And they were, like, technically not pumpkin spice. So I wrote spice, but I wrote spies, S-P-I-E-S. And because of my bad penmanship, that's not what the word looked like. And I just looked at it and went, that makes me really sad. And I want to learn the lesson I learned from Jenna Marbles about, like, how someone's perception or having context, like, isn't always within your control. And I'm like, I don't want this to hurt anybody on the off chance. But I think that was the only thing that really was like, ugh. But yeah, we just took down, because, like, I still feel like it messed with a lot of algorithms to have, like, tens of thousands of views about, like, Lady Gaga and Billie Eilish and Florence and the Machine next to we tried cookies with like trying all the Little Debbie snacks, and it was like 8 views. Plus, you know, they sucked. And it's not the kind of content I really wanted to make anymore. But shout out to Lindsay for the hipster subscriber who was here before it was cool.
That was also the one where you ate glass.
No, that was the pumpkin spice one, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, we tried a pumpkin spice flavored like Captain Morgan rum.
Shooter,
Yeah, and I spat out a piece of glass. Yep.
Oh, it was Captain. You're right. Yep.
It was Captain Morgan.
Yep.
Wish we could turn back time. Actually, no, I don't. I'd much rather cry over good storytelling in music and animation and whatnot than eat glass for a view.
Can you one day make a cooking channel? No, please.
If we had another open face kitchen and someone to also help me, because that was a labor of love for everybody, but Mike especially, before he moved to be closer to his family, which I'm happy about.
We rewatched those not too long ago.
Yeah, they just kind of popped up.
Those were conveniently done when I was not around.
Yes. No, those were fun, but also those were apartments we could afford back when, Bill had a job.
Yeah.
Both our kitchens were just open-faced kitchens. So, because this is, spoiler alert, this is the third apartment I've been in since you've known me. And those kitchens were very open, so it was easy to film. Now you could not make that happen. It'd be very awkward, and I'd probably be home alone, and that would make it harder and worse. But I do agree, those were very fun. Despite referencing a content creator that I didn't know. Is not great as a human. But those were fun. And oh so silly. And also, I feel like part of the fun was Mike being a trained chef.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here using like a can of like corn or something as my rolling pin.
Yeah.
To make a pie crust.
Let's see. Hey Bill, what's your favorite Pokemon if you have one?
Shellos for sure. Anything in the Eevee tree, minus some of the new ones. I'm not in love with the leaf one. They're all cute. I don't know. Haunter was one I really liked. Cause ghosts. Cause I'm not like the other kids.
At least say Glaceon. She has bangs.
Oh no, Glaceon's the one I don't like.
Yeah.
I think I just don't like Leafeon's tail. I'm a simple kid. I like most of the OGs. And by OG to me that means Gen 1 and Gen 2. Cuz Silver version changed my life. I forever will chase the feeling of overwhelming excitement when it was revealed that you could get 8 more badges in Silver and Gold version, and they never did it again. But I like Espeon and Umbreon a lot. Don't forget to subscribe to my gaming channel. We'll be playing the new Pokemon. Did I even do this good enough? Am I enough? Is a man a man? Why is it so hard to be a man? Am I a man? Yes, technically.
Alright, I love how I typed Santa Slug Pokemon into Google and it instantly knew I meant Gastrodon.
I think Santa Slug was a thing before we did a Pokemon stream. Pokemon copied us. Did I do this bad? Am I bad? That basically sums up what it's like when I'm editing videos. Is this bad? Am I bad? Ugh. Oh, something's about to happen. Please. 1, something's got to give. 2, there we go. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Did you just quote Jaden Animations?
I did.
That's a good one.
Now get in the box.
Now get in the box. I have the ad for Discovery Zone stuck in my head right now.
Pardon?
'Cause I'm a Discovery Zone where I can have adventures on my own.
Did we fall asleep during a certain defunct
Nope. That's just what happens. I'll still never stop being butthurt. It was somebody who I follow because they make a thing I like. And they said that they had a Reese's peanut butter cup for breakfast. No, they said they had Reese's Puffs for the first time for breakfast. And I went, whoa, hold on. Your parents let you have candy for breakfast? And everyone's like, no, there's a cereal. And I was like, yeah, guys, I'm quoting the ad. None of you were probably even alive for that. No, none of these kids understand me. With your K-pop and your anime. And your music about feelings. Back in my day, dancing was slamming your head up and down while you listened to songs about the devil. That was music. And even then, that wasn't my generation's music. That was my dad's. Oh, man. I wanted to share that with everybody on Twitter. I did the Owl House intro set to Bang Your Head by Quiet Riot. Underappreciated. You've all hurt me. It's fine. I was out of touch when I was the youth. Now it's even worse. I like to think one day the things I like will be retro and cool. Bruce Springsteen needs to be in a Stranger Things episode so everyone will feel my pain.
I bought a Bruce Springsteen shirt at a store that I was bullied out of in my youth, and that really tripped me up.
What store were you bullied out of?
American Eagle.
When did they ever sell Bruce Springsteen stuff?
28.
American Eagle doesn't understand Born in the USA. I don't want to hear it. Clearly, we're not sponsored by American Eagle.
No, nor do we want to be.
No, I guess not. I don't know enough about store drama. I'm trying to get the sigil out without breaking the little lines. My precious little lines. How are we doing, chat? We having fun? Oh my god. This is the most unsatisfying feeling for me, and I'm just trying to provide a satisfying feeling for all of you. I'll show you an update when I have one to show. I'm just kind of chipping away. Oh, and I got pumpkin on my thighs.
Settle down.
Don't you want to be something easier for Halloween? I did that to my grandma when I was little. I said I wanted to be Simba. And she made me a Simba costume. I didn't know, mind you. Like maybe a day after it was done, she wanted to surprise me. I had said really loudly in front of her that I wanted to be a Power Ranger. And then Grandma said, "You're going to be Simba, though." And then I cried. I was like 2. So. That's right. I'm a piece of shit.
I was a Dalmatian queen in
I,
fourth
my
grade.
mom made me be a Dalmatian. There's just some random picture of my mom in front of someone else's house. Like she's pretending that it's her house. I don't know whose house it is, but it was definitely at an age where mom did not own property. No offense, mom. And she's holding me as a Dalmatian puppy. And I'm like, the fuck is this? He's like, yeah, I dressed you as a Dalmatian. And I'm like, that doesn't bother you to say that sentence right now? I didn't consent to this nor want it. It's like my least favorite picture. So I'm like, this isn't a memory for me. This is a memory for you. And even then, it's a memory about how, haha, I just made the baby do things. How's that special? I had to resist the urge because I realized I'm not making these jokes for her benefit. This is usually the part where then I make fun of her for having a C-section. She loves those jokes, and I could not tell you why. Shout out to people who get C-sections. She loves when I make jokes about that. I think it makes her feel a little better because I think like there is a part of her that like feels weird about the whole thing because I'm sure someone in the 90s said something shitty to my mom. Let's just be honest. But she and I like making jokes about that, and I realized that'd be really weird without context. And I started stammering over it because I'm like, hey man, that's a mommy and me thing.
Ooh, this is a good question. If you could temporarily erase your memory and try to stay in a show you've already seen off camera, what show would it be?
Off camera?
Yeah.
So not something for content. Like I would make it into content.
Yeah.
I guess Gravity Falls.
Ooh, yeah. Tobias Maximus.
Thank you, Tobias. You should listen to The Living Tombstone. Thank you for the donation. I'm not really writing down any suggestions, but thank you. I don't know. Not a lot of people have clicked on the videos about music when I've made them, so that's kind of why they've been a little farther and fewer between. But who knows? Oh, hold on, it's almost out. But like it's not even the sides. Oh no. Some of these pieces aren't out. Sorry, I'm trying to focus. Oh, it looks like shit. I'm scum. Can I go in from the back? No, because then I don't see the stencil. Fuck. Everybody thinks some happy thoughts. Oh, I didn't go back to look for it. I was about to say, this is a pumpkin I picked up for $6 and I don't want to ruin it. And I didn't buy a Yoo-Hoo candy bar. I should have gone back for it. I forgot to do that. I didn't even know that existed. I want to try it.
I haven't been to a store since you brought it up, but I probably would have forgotten to look for it.
When they came up with double fudge Yoo-Hoo, that was my jam. That was my gamer fuel before gamer fuel. Come on.
Someone said Bill is my happy thought.
Oh, that's very sweet. Don't try to fly while thinking of me. Don't try to fly in general. I appreciate that a lot. Come on. Looks like garbage. Okay, Lindsay. Is it American snack? I guess. I guess apparently now. Yoo-hoo is chocolate milk that's legally not allowed to call itself milk. It is a chocolate flavored beverage. And I could tell you what the fuck that's supposed to mean. I wouldn't even call it good. It's just good. It's a worse for you chocolate milk. Lead Stomach, thank you for the $4.99. Hey, Bill, not asking you to react to it, just asking if you've seen it and suggesting that you'd like it. The music of Metal Gear Rising? Metal Gear Rising? I'm assuming that's part of the Metal Gear franchise? No, I haven't. To answer the question, sorry, now someone's comparing Yoo-hoo to candy corn. No, I have not even heard of that. Is that part of Metal Gear, or is that something else?
Let me see.
Oh, come on. It's like dangling back there.
Yes, it is.
It is. No, I have not. No, I played Metal Gear 2 one summer with a buddy, and 3. That's all I know of that whole world. And even then, I don't remember much. Oh, I really hope I didn't just fuck up the whole... It looks like it needs to be flossed. Like, this doesn't... It's not bad, it's just not good. Can I just get my finger back here? I paid for the full hour. Can I put my finger back here? Support the safety of sex workers. That sounded sarcastic. It was not. All right. This is what we got so far. I was digging in that corner for the last 10, 20 minutes, trying not to be silent, but needing some silence. We got any other cues?
If you had first Sona, what animal would it be?
What?
If you had persona, what animal would it be?
If I had a persona, what animal would I be? That really threw me off. I don't know. I guess a wolf? Like dogs and shit.
I could see it.
But not like in I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for that question.
Oh my god. Okay, Chet and Bill, let's settle a debate for me. Of these two things, which would you prefer? Soaking your bones in cold water, or taking your eyes out and putting them in the freezer and being able to put them back in after they're nice and cold?
I can take my bones out?
Yeah.
Probably my eyes.
Yeah.
Because of my allergies. But my bones are also not the greatest bones. Because I'm not getting a lot of exercise anymore. I used to roll around at the speed of sound. It is still upsetting me that I can't play Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Because all I have is a old ass PlayStation 4. Like, I'm debating investing in a whole different console lifestyle just so I can play those games.
What's your favorite song from a TV show? Oh no.
Sonic Underground theme. It's the greatest theme song of all time. You cannot change my mind because it is factually true. It carries exposition. It is genre specific. It is canon that song is in the universe because Sonic and his siblings have a band. The Sonic Underground theme. And it syncs up with the Owl House intros. You would know that if you followed me on Twitter. Sonic Underground. Don't make me sing it. If I'm going to get a bunch of messages and donations going, I don't know that theme song, then it's on. We'll do it. We'll do it right now. Triplets born. The throne awaits. A seer warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children. Separate. Bide your time. Lie in wait. Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother would be found. The children grow. Learn what's right. Leaders of the freedom fight. They seek their mother. She knows they do. Is it time? If she only knew. Will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. I pray for my children. But I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate. They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
I love the imagery of you
perfect.
at that pumpkin with a knife and somebody in chat just politely going, I don't know it, smiley face.
It's the greatest theme song of all time.
Someone said, was not anticipating a Sonic Underground reference, and I said, you should check out the gaming channel because there's a lot more where that came from.
You should be following me on social media. I've been so that's been like my coping mechanism waiting for thanks to them to drop. Sonic Underground stuff. Sorry I couldn't go all out. It's the acoustics in this room, but also I'm holding a knife really close to my hands.
Ooh, Sonic OC character. Oh.
I'm not an OC kind of...
Probably be a hedgehog.
Yeah. Come on. I sang to this segment, so it should just pop out really easily with the power of love.
I have to disagree, Bill. The Danny Phantom theme song slaps and stays time.
Danny Phantom was it started with Sonic Underground. You don't get Danny Phantom without Sonic Underground. That is beat for beat the formula, just set for an early 2000s aesthetic. I will. You do not disrespect the grandfather, which means father of fathers. You do not disrespect the origin of the thing you love. Was it Haley Williams? Where it was like a clip of somebody saying Machine Gun Kelly invented pop punk. And then it cut to like Haley Williams just going, come on. I saw that today. Again, proving the point of I sometimes will just have to not make content out of things, even though I like it, because no one was watching the video. Speaking of. But no. That whole, let's throw out some exposition so we can start the story of the episode or the show, that's Sonic Underground. That's Sonic Underground. I also like most of the music from Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Terror Time is a banger. I almost said Hex Side. The Hex Girls. Like, well, we're the Hex Girls and we're gonna put a spell on you. That's a good one too. I also weirdly really remember in like, it's from the Powerpuff Girls movie. It's like That's What Girls Do. It was like the music video that would play during commercial breaks on Cartoon Network before, you know, the dark ages of getting rid of shows and live action shows.
Yes.
Yeah. But no. Yes. Sonic Underground walked so Danny Phantom could walk through walls, disappear, and fly. Respect your elders.
There's an entire Powerpuff Girls album called like The Boys versus the Girls.
What?
Yes, it's so good.
Referring to the Rowdy Rough Boys?
Probably. It was just like an aesthetic album they had. So good. And it was a collection of like soundtrack songs and just like, yeah.
I have to like kind of murder these segments because the little lines in the middle are making this very difficult. Exactly as I do. Exactly as I do. Exactly. Oh my God. They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
And what did you do with my pumpkins?
Rouge the Bat, to my memory, was not in Sonic Underground.
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Their debut was
We weren't ready.
Adventure 2.
Pretty sure Sonic Adventure 2 came out before Sonic Underground. Because we all like to forget, but Sonic Adventure 1 and I believe 2 were both Dreamcasties, right? I wouldn't know. I wasn't allowed such heathened items.
Oh, it was Dreamcast.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, they were remade for the GameCube and junk.
I did not know.
Yep. Sorry to have to gatekeep your girl boss, but as the #1 prophecy maker in the Owl House community on over the entire web, I owe it to my audience to always seek the truth.
Sonic Underground watch so the Bible could run.
Do you know how much like it hurt my heart to see Netflix is making a Sonic animated series, and I was like, Underground. Nope. I think the sister's name was Sonia. I'm like, no Sonia, no Green Boy. This is horseshit. Because I was gonna make a video about it because I didn't know. I only knew of like the 4 episodes that were on the DVD for the Zelda animated series, and I watched those a lot. I'm about to sneeze. So I didn't know they had more than 4 episodes. Saw that there's like over 20. Got really excited. I'm doing a video. This is for you, young Bill. Like, you need this to complete your destiny and become one with the Force. And I Googled it. And the most frequent asked question when Googling did Sonic Underground, because I was trying to see how many episodes it had, and it was, did they find their mom? And the answer was just no. And I'm like, I hate being an adult. Like, this is it. This is the definition of being a grown-up, is finding out that they never found their mom in Sonic Underground. Oh, what are you? Let's get you out of there. I think we almost did it. There's not enough of a little gap between the lines on this side. But I also don't want to break it off. So, progress update. That doesn't look too bad on its own.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Because then we have to do the circle so the middle part doesn't fall out. But that's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm a good boy. Sonic Underground is the greatest theme of any show ever. I don't care that Danny Elfman did the Simpsons theme. I don't care that We Are the Crystal Gems is featured on one of the biggest videos I did on my YouTube channel so far. Sonic Underground. All day, every day. Although another top contender is Scott 2 Network's covers of the Owl House theme and Hey Arnold.
Yeah.
If I can go off Broadway, you should be checking out their channel too. Scott 2 Network does amazing stuff, and they're nice to me on social media. I'd like to meet them one day. They're on my meet and greet list. So another question coming in. My mind's starting to wander to the silence of cutting a triangle out of a pumpkin. And I'm also just playing the Sonic Underground theme song in my head. And now I kind of have That's What Girls Do stuck in my head. Push shiny buttons, emotions too. That's what girls do. Something, something of the color of my hair. Yeah.
How fast can Alana type? 93 words per minute. Just kidding. That wasn't a real question. But I did want to brag.
Please don't. You know, I'm not one to brag, but
I'm a fast typer.
I'm a little bit of everything all rolled into one. I'm a typer. I'm a lover. I'm a child. I'm a mother. I'm a sinner. I'm a saint. I do not feel ashamed. I'm your hell. I'm your dream. When you're hurt, when you suffer, I'm your angel undercover.
Do you use the pumpkin guts after carving?
Normally.
But it smells bad.
Yeah, they smell weird. So this year I think they're just going to be returned to the earth. I just wish that the Powerpuff Girls movie wasn't an extended origin story. I like keeping it canon that Mojo Jojo was the professor's former little buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Experiment assistant. That was part of it. Mojo Jojo's the reason he knocked into the Chemical X. That was revealed in the show. And then they showed that to you again in the movie. And I'm like, cool, I could watch this at home for free.
Yeah.
Says me at like 8 or 9 years old. Am I just not penetrating all the way? Is that what's wrong here? Ooh, someone asked earlier about being able to watch a show for the first time and turn it into content. Avatar. 100% Avatar.
Oh, that's a good one.
The Last Airbender, not CGI Pocahontas. Cause that I still can't just sit down and recreationally watch that show. I weep hard, especially for Prince Zuko. My Fire Lord, my Captain, my King, and Uncle Iroh. Let's Stomach, thank you for another $4.99. Which Power Rangers did you watch? I watched Mystic Force. It taught me that racism was bad. Racism is bad. Very good. Shout out Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin, I think was my gen. The one where it was like, we need to find the White Ranger. Tony, let's go. Yeah, Mighty Morphin.
Avatar for the first time was really cool. The first time I watched it was 2019.
Yeah. Was it 20? I thought it was 2020. I thought that was our first, like,
It was 2020.
we can't go outside. What should we do?
Yep. And it was moving, too, and it was one of the few things that we had box set.
Yeah. It was a good time. You still haven't seen Korra,
No, I have not.
which I did a video on. Oh no, this isn't a circle, it's a square. Everyone's gonna laugh at me. The Owl House fandom community on Tumblr won't acknowledge me anymore. I got like an alert. You got your first post to 100 things. And I was like, neat. And it was like the Owl House. And I'm like me on YouTube too, please. That's right. I share links to my videos and streams on Tumblr. Why aren't you following me there? It looks like a square. Because it is. I think I basically just did a square motion. Trying to round some of those corners. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Can you see? Yeah. It almost looks like a square. But it happened. It happened. There are no accidents. Hashtag Kung Fu Panda better than Shrek. Stop. Now would be a good time to insert ads. You do it. How about that? Because, right, like, they play ads when this becomes, like, a VOD later, right? So, you do it. I'm the talent, and the editor, and the producer, and the director, and the sound team, and the effects artist. So yeah, now I need to do the circle so I can then, right? Am I being dumb?
Huh?
If I do this, I'm trying to still visualize this. If I do the circle around the glyph, I'll need to do one circle and then a little second one. Or I guess I could shave it. I could shave the circle.
Let's do like, I am the ads.
I am the Mandarin. Thank you for the $1.99, Lead Stomach. I guess I could do the shaving thing. This boy.
You could. Do you have a sturdy enough structure to press in to shave around it?
I don't know. That's also a good question. Yeah, it's sturdy. That is not a circle. That's not anything. That's a falling extension cord. It's a telephone line. You got yours and I got mine. It's called the nervous system. And everybody understands those telegram commands, and you know that your body better listen. Yeah, that's right. When we had days where school was canceled, Mom would make us watch Schoolhouse Rock. But Bill, I thought you were so cool. No, buddy. Never have I ever been cool. I'm a fraud. A phony. I am descendant of the weirdos that need to stick together. Or I'm a descendant of the weirdo you couldn't pull apart.
We are the daughters of the souls you could not call.
That's my show I wish I had also turned into content, because holy crap, I got so much right to the point where it was probably annoying to be around me. Also, Better Call Saul is the superior show. I only speak truths. You cannot change my mind.
So true, though.
But you need the foundation of Breaking Bad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
And next on our live podcast of Nerddom, we'll be talking about the new Star Wars trailer. When Rey was holding that lightsaber, I thought, wow.
This is my favorite Star Wars trailer of all time.
We recently watched a different YouTube channel. They did like a parody of like fandom podcasts. And just, it killed me. Because I was like, I want to watch this, but what if I feel like they're making fun of me? And I realized, oh no, these are the people like wanting Disney to fly them out to see their stuff early. Whereas I'm like, I want the people who made this to feel appreciated. I don't care what the studios think. Yeah, that's right. I don't care. But that also being said, if one of them invited me like, hey, do you want to see the finale of The Owl House? I'd be like, yeah, I'll go. Hell yeah. I don't think that's going to happen. It might, though, because they straight up were like, oh, what do you mean people watch this if we upload it officially on YouTube? Come on now. Fucking... I still can't believe that. They were surprised that it was like #1 on trending and got like 2 million views in the first 24 hours. It's like, yeah, it's almost like a sensible person would invest in more.
Wow.
Wait a minute. I get to be on the right side of history for Cornerstone television representation, and it's a hit? No thanks. Hot take alert. If Encanto came out in 2019 or 18, The Owl House would have had a full run.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get a shout out in chat to Encanto? Proof in that pudding is they're like scrambling to think of like a sequel or a spin-off series for that because it was such a massive hit and they really didn't have that kind of faith in it. And I get it. No one can predict the future except for Raven Simone. But
you would think life would be a breeze.
Life is a breeze. God. I sat through so much awkward Raven Simone banter at D23 like a clown, thinking there was going to be an Owl House announcement, and there wasn't.
That's when I dyed my hair blue, too. I was like, oh, I got time.
They laughed at me. They all laughed at me. Instead, they had crusty old Tim Allen going, we're making a TV show about the Santa Claus. And it doesn't work with our own canon and continuity, and it reeks a lot of just 1%er priv.
I said, I gotta wait till the right script and I'm out of money. Oh, sorry, no, I gotta wait till
I gotta wait until I realize my career's on its last legs.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ari, for the $4.99. There are 2 series I'm wondering if you saw/liked. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and the Inkheart trilogy. I have not heard of either of them. I guess I've heard and the abstract concept of My Little Pony because of the toys. I've never heard of the Inkheart trilogy, nor have I seen either of those. So no, I'm afraid. And one of those is a show that I received aggressive, threatening DMs about. If I don't make this video, blankety blankety blank to me or whatever. So it's probably not going to be content. But no, I've never heard of those. Again, I've heard of the concept of My Little Pony, but not as a show. I do remember there was a movie and Tim Curry was the bad guy, right? Am I remembering that wrong?
Tim Curry's done a lot of stuff.
Tim Curry's done a lot of stuff. Oh no, that's not a circle. This is if you're a real Owl House fan, you would know that this is Amity's attempt at a light glyph. Because as we saw in Reaching Out, she's still learning how to do it freehand like loose. So, who's the real Owl House fan now? Me. Also, I think YouTube would have a problem with monetizing My Little Pony content. Because I thought I was doomed when they rolled out that concept because of the Steven Universe videos I was doing. I'm like, I need to swear more or they're going to make my channel be labeled marketed to kids. Which then means no ads, which means Bill doesn't eat. Suddenly Bill has a Patreon goal of $2,000 a month. Oh, look, you can join the Help Me tier for $100 every 3 to 4 business days. Fuck, that looks like shit.
Just passed by before going to sleep, so thank you for your videos. They are so genuine. Have a great night.
So I hope you have a pleasant sleeping time, and thank you. That means a lot. Hope you enjoy this if you watch it later. It's still important to watch streams after they're done. Little background noise. Someone's watching this in the future. Leave a comment from the future. How's it going? That's right. We time travel here. I'm hoping if I make the circle a little thicker, I can round it out too. Upside down is a mistake. Is there another question?
Not yet.
Okay.
Or else I would have asked.
Yeah, there are a couple of things.
Retro said I'm watching Steven Universe and it's full for the first time on season 3. That show gives me so much comfort.
Hell yeah. When you get to the movie, or when you get to the end of the show in the movie, check out the videos. That is a good time. That's one of those I wish I had thought about. I had thought this through, because like before I was even done editing my Steven Universe music of video, I had already started watching the show. So then when it like just skyrocketed in metrics, I was like halfway through the show and was like, oh, maybe I should have done a follow-up to this. Lesson learned. But damn. That was such a joy. And were there a couple people being mean? Yes, but for the most part, it was a very welcoming experience. Especially with me not knowing anything. Because that also gets daunting. Sometimes I'm like really nervous to jump into the deep end of a passionate fandom. Because sometimes it doesn't go great. And it's like, what an idiot. He didn't even notice. Blah, 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 blah. Or like, it's really about this, stupid. And it's like, come on, man. Like, I've been here for 5 minutes. Like, give me a second. This was an hour. You've been watching this for how long? A year? 2? 7? You'll never be a real Steven Universe fan if you didn't sit through the hiatus. Nah. Hiatus my anus.
Oh. Ask Fourth Wall if you can put that on a shirt.
I might. That or it'll be my mascot. I'm the hiatus anus. Gotta wait for a new announcement. Sorry you sat through D23.
I don't like that one.
Hey kids, you want to line up to get your picture with the hiatus anus? Yeah! Yeah. We'll cut in on the mall Santa territory. It'll be a shorter line and parents will get the pictures they want anyway.
I was gonna say, I don't know how much competition will bring, but it'll be something.
It'll be something. They'll talk about it. All right, here's the line. It doesn't look great. It looks kind of like a gumdrop. But again, this is a deep cut lore take of Amity's first attempt at a light glyph.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Stan Luzity. Luzity for life. Can we get a Luzity for life in chat? I hate them so much. And I hate the internet. Last time I made a Luzity joke a lot. Oh, actually it's Lumity. What are you? I'm like, no, that's the joke. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody gets my genius. I'm not appreciated in my time. They'll hang my video thumbnails in the Louvre and go, wow. He was definitely not just some depressed weirdo whose art endured. He was a genius. Some call me a madman. Can you help me remember that? I feel like I don't need to bother them with that because it's anus. But I did have to ask because I had a great idea for a shirt, but it involved the A word. And they said, we would prefer it if you didn't. So, speaking of, you can pick up some merch at thethirdbill.com. I have a couple of vague holiday ideas that I might make. If we get the time.
Lindsay said, fun fact, because I needed research for a thing. Bill has so far 62 band names and counting.
Across all my content? Or today?
Good point.
I feel like I should make this a little deeper so the candle will shine through. I'll love that it'll have dimension. I just don't want to cut so deep that it's a hole. I'm getting pumpkin on my crotch. My lap is just covered in pumpkin.
Taking anything seriously around here is Pumpkin.
That's right, Pumpkin. Pearl loves soap. Cookie cat, super duper yummy. Cookie cat, it's a treat for your tummy. Cookie cat, he left his family behind. I guess that's the easy. I think that's the most concrete answer without destroying the timeline of humanity. I would start over my YouTube Steven Universe journey and do 2 follow-ups on music and then do a season by season video leading up to the movie and then future. Am I using a fire candle I guess as opposed to like an electric one? I guess do we have options?
No.
Yeah, I guess it's we're a real candle thing.
Use your light glyph.
You know I can't, because there's no Titan's blood near me. Wow.
my face.
Wow. If we ever take that trip to Connecticut, you are not going to embarrass me. That is something, obviously, it'd be like off season and I'd be super respectful and wouldn't be like, haha, let's be annoying tourists during witchy season. Because that is a problem, isn't it? Like in Salem and stuff, like too many people do non-chill celebratory things and it's like ruins people's homes and the foliage and stuff. That is something that would be really cool to do. Because I've always wanted to check out the northeast quadrant of the country. Okay. I think I'm ready to wipe off the lines with my Sani.
Just wanted to say hi and I hope you're doing well. Happy Spooky Month.
Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Because I just realized this whole middle part needs love. I think.
Give it a smooch.
I kissed my pumpkin for views? Fuck. I just realized once I remove the Sharpie, the middle part's gone forever. This is bad and dumb. I am bad and dumb. Yeah, I should have just done the shaving for this whole thing. It would have been done by now. And it would look consistent and cool.
But then it wouldn't have been Amity's first attempt at a lake look.
It still would have looked wonky and amateurish, let's just be honest.
Well, you never know.
Oh, thank you, Gwen YB. A good luck to whatever you're doing as well. Fuck. What? How am I supposed to solve this problem? How am I supposed to fix this problem and solve it? Solve.
No, you are a good and Hootie whole theory genius.
Hootie whole theory trend then. If I'm so good and so genius.
I just realized this whole middle part needs love. Parents with 3 or more children.
I am the middle child. So, thank you. I feel seen. Fuck. Fuck. What do I do?
Just dropping in to say hi, have a good day or night. Love your channel, it brings me joy.
I'm glad. Have a good night to you as well. In like a non-weird way. Whatever time of day it is, hope it's good.
Love this TTS series, trying to stab.
Don't. The number of held for review comments I've gotten where it's like, try to stab Britney Spears, or I don't know, like, especially when it's an artist name instead of like the name of like a collective band. And it's like, hey Bill, YouTube wants you to fill out this questionnaire. The fuck are you doing? Shit. Okay. Oh my goodness. I know this is like a deceptively sharp utensil as well, so I need to be clever and careful. Which is so hard because Danger is my middle name. Hero is my middle name.
Danger, I hardly.
Fixing trouble is my game. Give it the old know-how.
Ooh, what up, Danger?
Oh, what up, Danger? Where did that come in from? Just random? Did someone bring that? What? How did that just go into your mind?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good song.
I love that soundtrack.
I was singing the SpongeBob musical.
Also,
You just dropped that shit on me?
yeah.
You know that's a movie like I'm gonna watch soon, but I can't.
I love that movie.
That, It's cool that we've done a live action version of it. I think animation is the best medium for Spider-Man. Spider people. Spider family. That was That was my first like angry response to losing my grandpa. I was like trying to find something to do. I had work the next morning. I just wanted to watch like a movie or something. And I turned on Netflix and Into the Spider-Verse was there. And I just went, fine, do it. Do it. And I just fucking hit play and just like screamed as I cried. Like I was like wailing. Like I don't know why it set me off so much. It was like Netflix was like that bully and like, you know, that's like, haha, your parents are dead. And like, you know, like in a B horror movie or something. What did I watch recently where someone was like, haha, your parents died? What was that? Like the bully character says something shitty about like the dramatic thing that had just happened. Was it Midnight Club? What were we watching? Where like, yeah, it was one of the short stories in Midnight Club. The bully kids are like, haha, you're a loser. Way to be sad, nerd, because like her mom just died or something.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And I was like, the fuck? Like, yeah, people are awful, and I'm sure that exists, but like, yeah.
There was also oh,
I don't know. I also like shows with endings
there was also something
and
where it's
plot
like,
and point.
you're not over that yet, and it was like it had been like 4 months, and they're like, sorry, you're not over that yet.
Yeah, I think it was the same one. The one where it like seems like it's gonna tell you about the danger of doing like witchy things wrong, but then kind of just laughs at the concept.
Yep.
Which I treat any type of religious thing the same, which is with the amount of respect I hope to receive. If I don't feel like I'm receiving it, then I'm upset. Insert long-winded tangent here. I don't know why I thought it was the witch. I think I just need more reasons to hate the witch. I'm so upset. Like I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna watch it. Like it's been years since I've seen it. I don't remember much. I'm gonna rewatch this thing. I'm gonna have like a new perspective. I'm gonna be at home and not in a theater with people talking and stuff because it's like slow and it's like I get it. Like it's not jump scare, but like let's enjoy the movie going experience because that's my money you're wasting too when you talk at a movie theater. Anyway, still didn't like it. It still leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I don't know what it is. Is it the carelessness of the historical elements of that topic and time period?
Maybe.
I'm just asking my own questions. Someone just said Stranger Things question mark. I did a video about Stranger Things. Oh, they're wondering what I'm referencing. Ah, got it. No, I don't think there was a bully kid in Stranger Things. It's like, haha. Oh no, there was in God damn, they really ruined. They ruined such a good thing. Oh man, I forgot about. I block out the California stuff.
Oh, how did you get in here?
Oh man, don't do it, guys. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Hold on. Spammy little bitch. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, the witch. I think it just really mishandles the historical significance of witchcraft in that period of our history. But I also know that I that's like one of those things I'm like weirdly passionate about. So like I know that's also kind of a me thing.
I also remember the reference I was trying to remember, and it was your dead dad and everything, and she's like, come on, and oh, it's been 6 months, you're not over it. It was the Princess Diaries.
That was the Princess Diaries?
Yes,
No! Oh, what a little... Oh, my God. Guys, grief does not have a calendar or clock.
She's like, but you weren't even close. She's like, yeah, it was still my dad.
What? When's that in the Princess Diaries?
It's, I think it's
The
leading
book?
No, they're going to school on the scooters, and I think she's wearing her hat, and Lily's being a jerk, and it leads up to her taking off her hat and stuff.
Are we that bad at writing, like, teenage girls?
Probably.
As a society? I don't know. Is anyone interested in that? Is anyone interested in that rant about the Vivitch and the reality of the witch trials parts of American history? Because, man, it still bothers me to think about that. But I also just saw it. But yeah, that's my weird... one of my many, but that's like the one I'll agree, like, we can have a better day if I just let people run their mouth about witch trial stuff. Because it's also I still feel like it comes across as I'm like yucking a lot of yum to talk about it. What's chat saying? I can't look.
Yes, would love a rant on it. And then Blaze Gatsby said, as a Native American woman, I'm also very interested in it. Also, Bill, you might want to check your Twitter, although I think your phone is currently in...
It is over there.
So I will check it.
Why? What happened to my Twitter?
No, I think this person made art.
Oh, thank God. I was like, what happened? I'm like, Dana Terrace acknowledged me, or somebody hacked my account and it's like, ideally tasteful nudes have leaked. I was carving a pumpkin and then suddenly.
Beautiful.
Is it cool?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Let's look at this real quick and then I'll go on my witch trial rant. Because I'd also love other people's perspectives, but like ideally, you know, kind ones. Oh my God! It's the Great Lake Live Pumpkin Gender Fluid Santa Slug. I love that a lot. Oh, and it me. And we're in a graveyard. Oh my gosh, we're in a graveyard. That's so cool. Thank you. That warms my heart. I love getting fan art.
Also, I have a shark pop socket.
Oh, you're showing me something on the side of your phone.
No.
You just wanted to flex.
I do.
Okay, well, first off, pumpkin update. So I did a little outline so that way the rest of it will light up in the candlelight, ideally. So now I'm going to wipe off the Sharpie while I talk about the Salem witch trials. So, here's the thing. There is a weird vibe that I've been getting for a very long time. Since my first production of The Crucible, I've done a couple, that some people might be under the impression, and who's to say I'm not a time traveler either, that people were handled the way we were handled, because again, this is still YouTube, that people were handled the way they were handled because they were actually practicing some sort of acknowledged today witchcraft. Wiccan things, or pagan, I guess, is another, I don't know all the words, but witchcraft in the sense of how one would describe it now. And it gets, sometimes when I hear those conversations or see those conversations, it gets to me, as somebody who just has been an outsider in my own ways, bigotry and otherwise, growing up, and watching and listening to the single women raise me in my life, it feels almost anti-feminist to insinuate that some of these people, predominantly the women, were actually practicing some sort of witchcraft, or at least a majority of them. I get that there's like fun and really cool. Like I like the phrase of like I'm the granddaughter of the witches that you couldn't burn or something. I like those. We also need to acknowledge that it was a power thing from the church. It was also in a time where witchcraft didn't even mean something actual or based in anything like one could reference it now. When you study things like the witch trials, witchcraft was still like this woman can read, as well as also the element of women of color. It's also the only opportunity that women were being given power in a room, the ability to speak, to while bolstering the power of the church by confessing to something that they probably didn't do to save their own lives as well as face. They're naming and blaming other people that either like wronged them or they wanted to get back at, or like I said, they just wanted that position of power. They wanted a taste of authority. And all this was to bring more strength, more validity to the church. So then when you have something like The Witch, where it ends with the spoilers for The Witch, it ends with a witchy ceremony thing, and it's based in that time period, and the witch in itself is kind of its own crucible. You know, instead of a town, it's a family accusing each other of witchcraft. You have somewhere out there's interviews and commentary from the directors saying if you look closely there was moldy corn. That's nice. That's half of one shot, which yes, that could have played a factor that they were legitimately ingesting mold and either having like a allergic reaction, or some type of hallucination, some sort of influence from the quality of what they were eating, social status, lack of knowledge, things like that. You have half to a quarter shot of moldy corn, but then you have a full witchy thing. And I think on top of the stats going up at the time of like black goats getting attacked, like black cats do, unfortunately, this time of year, which is awful in and of itself. I think a lot of people started to take it as started associating that time period with actual witchcraft. I'm sure there was somewhere in the world or even in the country, but the focal point here should be on the disenfranchisement of most people, because it wasn't just women, but it was predominantly women, as well as slaves, women of color, being used as pawns to strengthen the value of the church. I confess to being a witch, the church is right. And that was basically the deals they were all given, is say that you're a witch so we can prove that witchcraft like this is real, that you did these awful things at the will of our devil and blah, blah, blah. And it was people being sacrificed socially as well as literally to strengthen the religious culture's stranglehold at the time. And there's something about the ending of The Witch just reminds me of that feeling where sometimes I'll hear somebody or see somebody insinuate that the Salem witch trials was about like, you know, actual practicing witchcraft and not about that. And I couldn't tell you why it bothers me so much. It could just be all the things I heard from my mom and my grandma growing up, the things I see all over the place, or my experience in like working in restaurants and the creepy things I've seen. I don't know. It bothers me so much. I don't know why I can't let it go for the sake of entertainment media, because that is a cooler ending than moldy corn is, oh man, there was a witch. But like, it kind of shirks the responsibility when you claim that you were trying to directly, you know, tell stories of that age and era and stuff. And there's something about it that just like we tried rewatching it the other day, and it still just like gets under my skin, because it kind of removes the blame from religion. they still don't pay taxes. Religious organizations. And it kind of feeds into that. And to then say in like a cliff note in an interview or the commentary or something, I forgot where, but I read it somewhere. It was like an IMDb trivia fact or something that the director's like, if you pay attention, you can see there's some mold on their corn, so it also could have been a hallucination. And I'm like, what? Then change something about it then. Like, it doesn't have to be set. You're making it up. You can set it in a different time. You could do different things. Yeah, it's basically in a world where you're insinuating that those trials, Salem, Connecticut, wherever, if you're insinuating that it is like there were actual witches grabbing kids and making people see yellow birds or whatever, like you're taking away the responsibility we have to examine how we, as a species, and especially in our nation's history, have a very gross history of continuing to knock down and continue to disenfranchise the disenfranchised. It was a survival thing to confess to being a witch. And I feel like that point gets lost sometime, and nobody benefits from the losing of that concept but the church. Like, it doesn't, you know what I mean? It bothers me for some reason. Like, this is my person interjecting if you talk about the Beatles, about like to remind you of how awful John Lennon is as a person, which he was. That's what I feel like I sound like when I get on these tangents. And that was one of the things I really liked about the Owl House, thanks to them, was while still on the platform that you're on, the company that's producing your content on Disney Channel, you still manage to kind of have a reminder of flipping that script back at the evil, shouty, yelly man accusing a woman of witchcraft. You know, Gus jokes around and gives them like goat cloven hooves or goat legs or whatever the term is. And it's like, yeah, almost like as if that's the person who like destroyed any sort of enlightenment or progression or kindness as a species and kept us in a pseudo dark ages of sorts. Like, I feel like we really underplay that part of our history a lot. Anyway, the Owl House is dope. But I feel like it just gets really weird when I talk about this too, because I also don't want to, just like how, like I said, I want to respect all aspects of religion that are respectful to me and to others. I also don't want to sit here and say like there's no such thing as, you know, Wiccan stuff, pagan stuff, witchy things. I don't know all the words, and again, I'm sorry. But it's like we can't act like that didn't happen either, you know? So it's like it's hard for me to navigate that conversation, and I'm so passionate about it. And I think it's because of the small towns I've grown up in and just being surrounded by, like, literally my whole life. Oh, your parents are divorced? You're going to hell and all that crap. Any sort of, like, care for, like, and just enjoying, like, queer media or not behaving boy enough and getting hit with a bunch of bigotry and awful words and all that shit. Like, I think that's also why it's so hard for me to like be calm about it, is because it's just like we still do these things and we kept doing these things, and I don't know, it's just a weird tangent that I can go on, but like I don't know how to do this without sounding like I'm also talking down at anyone who has, is, or will practice any of these things. Because I'm like, you know, those people probably weren't witches. And by probably, I mean most likely I just wasn't there. Maybe one. Maybe two. But holy shit. Like, it just, I remember seeing it. I've heard people say this in front of me, to me, and I've seen it online where people are like, they were actual witches being persecuted, and I'm a practicing witchy person, blah blah blah, and it's like, neat. I will acknowledge and respect you as much as you acknowledge and respect, but also that's not what happened historically. Like,
Also, the practices that were.
I hope what I'm saying makes sense, because I also don't want to like I said, I don't want to shit on anybody who's nice and respectful.
Yeah. It's also safe to say that a lot of the practices back then were derivative of a lot of different cultures back then, which were a lot racially charged.
Yeah, also, like, even if we didn't put a label on it, whatever was being practiced in the 1600s is going to be very different.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Things move around, things change. But, like, there's just something about that to me. Like, it like, makes me, like, roll my eyes, scoff, and get a little heated to see the ending of The Witch, where it's like, oh, we're doing our own, like, smaller version of the Crucible. What's the real twist here? What's really going on? And then to even imply that, like, witches were really out there in the 1600s, it just, I don't know. There's something about that it's like, it just feels very backwards to me. That's one of the reasons why I really, really liked what the Owl House did. And you can tell that Dana's from, like, Connecticut because of that respect. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I loved that instance of flipping the script back on the accuser in that pseudo Crucible play. And thanks to them. Also, it annoys me that, like, we couldn't wrangle the goat that plays Black Phillip properly, and it actually attacked an actor, and, like, ooh, fun fact, we kept that in the movie. Fuck you, that's a person. Again, going back to, as much as I like The Exorcist, I won't deny the shitty treatment of the actors. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we play pretend instead of forcing people into dangerous situations.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, it's so weird. Like, I don't like getting that, I guess I'll just say, opinionated and passionate, but I don't like feeling that way. And I went on the rant with my little sister on the phone the other day, and she's just, like, dying laughing because I guess when I, like, run my mouth and can't stop, it gets funny. But I don't know how to articulate it right.
Oh, somebody mentioned this in chat too, but it was on my mind because we just recently rewatched it. But Shelley Duvall in The Shining, and it's like, the movie is not that good.
No,
That
that's my Halloween hot take too.
Yeah.
Is I don't even like the book. I don't like the TV movie. I don't like the Stanley Kubrick movie. I don't like the book. I hate The Shining. I think it tries to do too much at once. And then, like, also as a child of divorce, I can feel the source material arguing with the Stanley Kubrick movie way too much. You watch the first 20 minutes of The Shining and tell me that Jack Nicholson doesn't look like he's about to kill his entire family.
Well,
he does a good performance, but he does a great job. That his job is to show up. Whoever cast him is an idiot.
I have an unfortunate Twitter poll that ended in my favor, so.
What was that?
Smash or pass on young Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
Boo. I hate that feeling. I even hate feeling like I just talked about it online. I know somebody got mad. I still can't get the last of the Sharpie off, so it looks a little spotted in places. This pumpkin is aged in certain little chunks here and there. It's flame grilled, like the Whopper. Not sponsored.
But you wouldn't say no.
No, you wouldn't. I don't think that looks too bad. I think I might learn the hard way that I should be shaving the parts I shaved a little more so they'll light up better. Because I don't think that's very deep. Yeah, I don't think parts of it are going to light up.
Oh, somebody offered up the leftover Sharpie as soot. I think that's smart.
Yeah. Yeah. We're going for a more photorealistic interpretation of Amity's first attempt at a light glyph.
Biblically accurate, Amity's first attempt at a light grip.
Good job.
I tripped on my meme.
I think it's okay. Like, I think some of these lines should be deeper. Anyway, now that the rant's over, and like, I'd love to be wrong. And that people don't think that, and everyone can acknowledge the histories. But it's never like, I don't know. Like I said, I get really uncomfortable talking about this stuff. Because, like, already it was points I would bring up, whether I'm dissecting the text in class, the history in history class, or even the show while doing the show. I was always kind of tapped down a bit. You're overthinking it. Shut up, nobody cares. That kind of energy. From time to time, not from everybody, but from some people. I could feel myself wanting to be complacent with that. But end of the day, we live in a society that won't improve unless we acknowledge the things we didn't do good and commit and follow through on doing better. Because it's like, it's that part of me that's like, when I tell the story about like, oh, you're going to hell because your parents are divorced, I also have this sudden need to interject, and that's not indicative of everybody who believes in religion, but like, fill in that gap yourself. I don't need to say that every time. Like, I want to be polite and considerate, but also I am just one person. But yeah, that's, I could not tell you why that's something I go so weirdly hard for. Like, I need you to understand this injustice, and like every once in a while it's like the quotable poster element of witchiness. I guess it's the closest that like witchy decorum meets wine mom decorum.
Yep.
When it starts to kind of feel like both of those things at once to me. It doesn't literally have to be both of those things, but like it feels kind of like that. Just like how if I had someone who practices some sort of like paganistic or witchcrafty thing, I wouldn't invite them over to this person's house because their kitchen makes me a little uncomfortable, and I'd hate to offend that person. It's that same kind of vibe, but it's like, I need you to understand that like this was one of those very important lessons on how to not treat people like that. And we still kind of do it. We still do, in less direct ways, limit a lot of people's access to education and, you know, pick out the good people if they're willing to, you know, further a certain agenda. You know, just, it still kind of feels like that. isn't talked about enough. Because there's also something to be said about, again, like, there are people who had never been listened to this capacity, literally, let alone then followed through on what they said logistically, like listened to, both versions of being listened to. There are women in that had never been listened to by that many people total, let alone at one time in a room. And anyway, it's just one of my weird rants. And again, I feel like I'm the person who, if someone's like, oh man, I love Let It Be, I love Blackbird, and then I feel like the person at the party that's like, John Lennon's awful, right? Like, I feel that compulsive need. And for some reason, I feel like The Witch did like a huge disservice to that. And it was true. There was like a record number of people like doing violent things to goats of a similar visual of Black Phillip because of the movie. And I'm like, man, we really can't always handle our media too good, can we? Anyway, that's the rant over.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just talking in circles because I'm worked up now.
Well, especially like,
I hate this feeling. Like, I get so itchy and flustered, and then I feel like I have to explain myself because I feel like I worry that I'm alienating the people that like I side with and agree with and advocate for.
Yeah, well, and I've been labeled in conversations with family members and just people in my life who, if I mention like, oh, John Lennon or something like that, they're gonna be like, you always find the problem with something, and it's like, I won't deny the influence of Beatles and contemporary music, but I'm not gonna not acknowledge that,
Yeah. Yeah, I've been given the "you're bumming everyone else out" talk before.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I think there's a difference between wanting to like say that and wanting to remind someone while you're listening to the Hamilton soundtrack in the car that Hamilton never rapped. Like, that's...
Yeah, totally. Like, because...
Also... I just remembered that awful lady that sat in front of me when I saw Hamilton. And she was like, I think she was drunk, and she was complaining really loudly at how, like, they're too urban. I can't understand them. They're all rapping. They're all rapping so fast. Like, I just instantly thought of that woman and like, oh my God. And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, I just want to see them jump over the tables. It's really cool. The musical themes are neat. Anyway, this ticket was $70. Please shut up. But yeah, maybe it's my religious traumas too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it's not so much like they did this thing. It's just part of the conversation that comes up talking about the art. Like, I don't know.
Well, that, and it's like, it's this weird feeling of like, I don't want to word it as like somebody got away with something, but it's kind of that feeling sometimes.
Well, and it's putting
just
them on a
depending.
pedestal because they're not.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
I don't know. I don't know.
I feel you though.
No, she did not have a really tall hat on, but she might as well have.
Yeah. Proverbially, I suppose.
But she was like so drunk and like belligerent that like she didn't go back to her seat after intermission. So either it was so offensive that she left, or someone complained about her. But yeah. But to be fair, I also get like anxious when somebody like also is just disrespectful to like any type of religious thing in general, whether you're, haha, I'm going to flip this cross upside down, or I'm going to use this gemstone I'm going to put this in my bedroom and not read anything about what it actually does, like a crystal or whatever. Like, there's such an anxiety in me of like, dude, the moral to learn from almost all horror movies is be respectful of like things you don't know anything about.
Yeah, because also on the other pendulum swing, you also have the person who loudly left during the Bruce Broadway show.
Oh my God. Well, Bruce Springsteen's. I've gone on that rant enough about Born in the USA. I had to like delete so many like drafted tweets I had on 4th of July because I had heard Born in the USA. I think we were just grabbing like snacks or something before all the festivities started, and I heard the song, and like it was just one of those days you don't want to wake up and everybody sucks. But like, good God, Pennywise did not just want friends. Don't. That's not even funny. All right. I need another. Should we do one more? It's been 3 hours. It took me 3 hours to do this. I wasted my own and everybody's time. I'm a sham. I compared it to Avatar.
Would a depressed person make this?
Would a depressed person make this? This is art. It already kind of glows from the lights, though. Promising. Do a quick little Hootie. There is a specific Hootie I would do. There he is. The best Hootie. The one true Hootie. Hello? I don't need to see somebody's tweet about Hootie that isn't mine. Fucking Google doesn't even believe in the Hootie hole theory. Oh, Comfortable Doug. Could I do Comfortable Doug? Comfortable Doug. Comfortable Doug.
We did do Hootie last year, but the demand is always high.
I know. Well, like I said, I'm not. I'm the vessel. Hootie speaks through me. That was.
That's a lot of.
Well, I would probably do. I wouldn't do his body. I don't think I can do them feats. I might. Comfortable Doug. No, I'm not singing the Comfortable Doug song. I'm singing Comfortable Doug Guide 280 whatever. Singing about Comfortable Doug. While we're on weird rants, I have a more fun one that I'd like everybody's opinion on them. There were a couple comments where people were not correcting me, but I was comparing Bellows and Thanks to Them to the Beast from Over the Garden Wall, because also the backgrounds, the location we're in, it's Halloween time in the Northeast. It reminds me of Over the Garden Wall. And a couple people were like, no, it's the Nowhere King. And I'm like, no, the Nowhere King is like more heart, more, I guess, soul or humanity, more humanity than Bellows or the Beast, in my opinion. And I understand the comparison because they're all kind of based on the same visuals and whatnot. Which I've desperately been trying to learn about, like, how to communicate those references without being offensive. Because even now, I'm not going to say the word, and I'd appreciate it if I'm right anyway, which there's always a very high chance that I'm not right about anything. Saying the word is also, like, highly offensive for a specific type of creature that's, like, based around, like, a deer skull kind of thing. I'm trying to describe it without saying it, because, like, I was trying to do research on it, because a friend of mine had talked to me about how that kind of writing those kind of beings in storytelling is like it kind of bothers them because of their heritage. And I was like trying to do some research into it because I'm like, I'm not going to burden my friend with answering all my stupid questions. Just like doing some research and then got like really confused. Yeah, even Blaze is like, don't say it, don't seek it, don't say it, don't speak it, don't say it. It's the bye bye man.
Yeah.
But like even saying it is like offensive, and I'm glad I looked that up because I kind of was like, oh, I think it might be a little inspired by, and then I'm like, eh. Remember that one article you read? Okay, cool. People know what we're talking about. Sick, sick, sick. Um, so I don't know. I don't even know where to begin research on how to talk about it properly, effectively, because it is very present in a lot of writing. And I never knew that it was, in my ignorance, I never knew that it was based off a specific vibe until recently from a specific background. Yeah, it's like it's not a good idea to say the name. So I'd appreciate everybody joining me in practicing the restraint of not saying it. We'll say bye bye man, because it's all I keep thinking of is the don't speak it, don't say it, or don't read it, don't say it. I did that to myself. 'Cause I don't know. I think it's also important to respect people and ideologies that your stories come from. Because like I don't know, I don't think it's not my place to say by any means, but like I don't feel as weird when like it's what it could be what inspired art. Like there's a similarity or an aesthetic kind of thing around it, as long as that's also like treated respectably, you know. Because I very much find the visuals of it fascinating, but I'm like, oh man, like I don't want to. If you're gonna enjoy it, why not also respect it? It's you saw the movie, now read the book. Like it feels kind of like that, you know. It's like, well, you know, this is something you enjoy. Respect the thing it's based off of. Like I said, you know, even though I didn't like The Witch, I'm not gonna take it out on any goats
Or 5-year-olds.
or 5-year-olds. Those kids were demons.
Oh, yeah. They couldn't say the prayer. Why did they have the bulb art?
I know. It's fine. But what? I think people are starting to piece together what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Again, well, to the point I was gonna say, I'm like, it's also weird because I'm like, I'm pretty sure the people who would openly tell you don't say it also don't say it. So it's like, talk about a catch-22. But yeah, I I think of those three, the Nowhere King, Belos and Thanks to Them, and the Beast, I think the Nowhere King has too much humanity to be compared to the other two. Also, you know, I'm a Brian Stokes Mitchell fanboy, so I'm also just he. Right? Yeah. I just got everything backwards for a second there. Like my brain just did like a fart, and I was like, "Wait a minute." Brian Darcy James was also in it. Wait a minute. The Beast also sings "Help, Help, Help," and my brain got everything backwards. It's been a minute since I've seen Centaur World because I had to watch it like so many. Oh, I got to watch it so many times for my video on season 2, and then I'm like, I need to lay down. Some of those songs came on my playlist recently. Yeah, Belos is definitely more Beast than Nowhere King at this point. Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I cannot relate to any of the people who are trying to like hold out for redemption. I think he's very well past that. But we'll see. Oh my gosh, just please safely. Patient is the night, not this bitch. I have to keep reminding myself that this is a dangerous tool if I slip. But I'm comfortable, dog. Comfortable, dog. Comfortable, comfortable, dog. Comfortable, dog. Oh no! It was a little extra chunky. It looks like Comfortable Doug has like a scar. Oh no. Can I fix it? Oh, now it looks awful. No, it looked so good until I slipped at the very end. Now it looks like the Comfortable Joker. Do you want to know how I got these scars? It looks so good on one side and so bad on the other. Looks like his mouth exploded. That's so disappointing. Uh, this? I've always known the artist's struggle of symmetry. That's why I gave up. That's why I never bothered to learn anything about getting better at art. But no, like he slightly chipped on one side, and I tried to even it out. He looks battle torn.
Oh, I like him. Kind of looks like Baymax a little bit too.
Yeah, he does look kind of like he just needs a little dots.
But definitely more Doug.
I am Comfortable Doug, your mental health companion. I fucked it up. It looked so good, and then that one little meh, and then I tried to course correct. Poor Doug. I'm not comfortable with this mistake. Um, let's. Oh, I can't draw circles on a freaking pumpkin. I have to like kind of sketch it. Which it just looks like someone startled me while I was trying to draw a circle. And then... Oh, come on. Maybe this is the pumpkin's natural defense against humans. Is not being easy to draw on. There is no uncomfortable Doug. It's only Flat Dallas. Flat Dallas. The bit's funny, but I really was wishing for, like, uncomfortable Doug, and he's just, like, destroying everybody.
Yeah, you could use dental floss as like a sort of compass, but I think that would be
As a compass?
trickier. Yeah, you hold it in one spot and...
Not this, Brian.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if this was a game of, like, Owl House charades, I'd be very proud of what I just did. But it's not that. Oh, he's too thick. He's too thick. Look at him. He's too thick.
Oh.
It's dumb. Everything I do is dumb. They're all gonna laugh at me. I just made him like way too thick and phallic. They massacred my boy.
My boy.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby.
How they massacred my boy. Imagine you were in a magic duel and your life depended on the light glyphy pumpkin. On a scale of 0 to 10, how effed are you?
Well, we learned that, like, something will happen if you roughly, crudely draw the glyph. So something would happen. So
Like a 3? On theme?
give it a 9. Don't be too excited. That's out of 100.
6. 100. I mean, 600 to pass.
Oh, it's SpongeBob. I'm like, I know this, but I feel like I'm missing something. And how much do I need to get? How much do I need to pass? 6. Ooh, 100. What? You need 600 to pass. You got 6. I blame the parents. Now to finish the rest of that lasagna.
Oh, Garfield, the cable's out.
What? No, she just says pasta. She doesn't say lasagna.
Oh, yeah. She does say pasta.
Remember, like, Mrs. Puff goes home feeling like she did a good deed and it doesn't matter because he doesn't have a boat anyway.
Yep.
And then his family, SpongeBob and his parents break into Mrs. Puff's house to let her watch these privileged fucks in front of this overworked government pay employee give him a free car. But she learned her lesson. SpongeBob never learns a lesson. It's always the people around him. And Mrs. Puff learned her lesson, which is she needs to take her job a lot more seriously. And at least SpongeBob used his priv, so Mrs. Puff didn't go to jail for Grand Theft Auto. Oh, my poor boy. He looks awful. They massacred my boy. Oh, this is such a dumb idea. I am a fool.
But you're still in love with Hootie, baby.
I was about to sing a very different song, but we were on the same wavelength for 1 second. Because I was about to do the I'm just a fool in love with Hoot. Angel, earth angel, please be mine, my darling dear. You got any questions in chat, or are we just doing this? Love you for
I don't
all.
have any questions, but in my mind, when I started watching SpongeBob, when I would go to bed at night, I would pretend that I was married to SpongeBob in my head.
Yeah? You would take that from the Ace community? Didn't they confirm that on like Pride Month or something? Like the Nickelodeon official was like, Blue from Blue's Clues is gay and SpongeBob is Ace?
I mean, it was...
Or was that a fan-made thing? I'm trying to remember. I don't know anymore. It's the internet.
I mean,
There's a corner of the internet that thinks that Cora and Asami originally kissed on Nickelodeon, and no, they did not. They had a staring contest.
we probably had an ace marriage. We're divorced now, but...
They should have kissed, don't get me wrong. It's not what happened.
Alright, there's 2 questions.
Yeah?
Opinions on bats, and how many Snickers does it take to make everyone here throw up?
Roughly a bag of the fun size boys. I think that would make me sick. Opinions on bats? They're fine. Stay away from me. Do they scare me if they fly at me in zoos or the real world? Yes. Most things terrify me when they fly at me.
What's your favorite Halloween candy again?
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, followed by something gummy like Sour Patch Kids or Swedish Fish, and then the green apple caramel lollipops.
Right.
Those things are dope. Outside of like Halloween candy, I also like anything with a combo of flavors. I like cookies and cream, dark chocolate. I always like a little something with it. Little raspberry or mint or orange or chili flakes. But I like dark chocolate. Oh no. Oh, I'm massacring my boy. There we go. That's a thing.
Do you have a favorite SpongeBob character?
Um, I like the anchovies. I really like Plankton. I think he's very funny. Um, and Squidward. I'm a bit of a Squidward stan. He just wants peace and quiet on the weekends.
Least favorite Halloween candies.
I've never had a now and later because my mom would like. That's a choking hazard, and also eat them. I really don't like Smarties.
The U.S. version.
What?
The chalky, like, fruit.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
like you pretend that they're medicine. You pretend that they're like aspirin or something. Oh, his little beak. Whoever asked about bats, now I have rats stuck in my head by Ghost.
Bats.
Still really bummed that video didn't do well. I made a freaking AMV of rats set to like King's Tide. I showed you. It's so good. Ugh. I love Ghost. So I did have a little project. Because sometimes I can't sleep. So what's been helping me lately is trying to like give like playlists, like assign songs to characters and stories. And I gave a lot of my own music growing up to Hunter in my head. And I was debating throwing in Ghost in there. And then I'm like, fuck it. I'm making an AMV. So I made it's mostly footage from King's Tide. But I made a Owl House Ghost AMV for Rats. And it's pretty good. Because surprisingly, the instrumental solo in Rats times out perfectly with I did put in a scene from Ida's Requiem. You know the one.
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know. Real ones know. But yeah, from the moment that they touch the bow to the violin, it times out so well, and you have like the guitar line kind of like reflecting the chorus for a second before the second solo, and that times out like right when Ida starts like nodding along with them. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. Just thought really I could bring us all together with a video about Ghost. It doesn't look awful. It doesn't look great. I'm afraid to touch it more and fuck it up more. There's like a little moldy spot, I think, in the pumpkin off to the side here.
Of course it's on the Hootie side.
Well, yeah. It's because that's the Titan. That's where the Titan blood goes. Hootie hole theory confirmed. Will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground. Oh my god, and then it fell out. Jesus. Rats. Wow, rats. Still coming after you. There's nothing you can do. I just need to go a little deeper so he'll show up in the light. I know now, without a doubt, the Owl House is light.
Clover in chat says, I'm in art school and one of the storyboarders from the Owl House came to my school and it was really cool.
I'm so jealous. That's so cool. Did you ask them about the Hootie Hole theory? No, I'm kidding. That must have been amazing. That's so cool. because this is quite the time, I feel like, to be hoping to enter the world of animation while they're just like, haha, thanks for mimmers, and push you out the window. Because I'm pretty sure we're about to get another list of not to return canceled Netflix projects soon. Like, I'm surprised the Dragon Prince is coming back in like 2 weeks-ish, week and a half. But I bet that's because they already paid for it. Because that shit takes a minute. You can't just cell shade CGI sock onto a dragon with 20 cents in 10 minutes.
It was awesome. They were so cool and looked at my own storyboards. That's such a cool opportunity.
That's so awesome. Oh, I think I do have a little smaller one. That might help me with the details a bit.
Last 30 seconds of Owl House will have Hootie revealing himself. His real name is Bill the Third, and he will bury himself in a hole.
Tell you what, if that's true, we'll have a meet and greet to celebrate in the streets that I own now because I rule the world. I did it.
Question in chat. What's your love language?
Giving, receiving. I feel like that question generally implies you want to know both, right?
I think so.
My love language. Reassurance is what I need. Like thoughtfulness, financial stability, feeling like I'm bringing that to the table, and also I have a safe place to fall if something goes wrong. I give presents. I remember little weird things. Personality is the only way I know how to describe it. I'd rather awkwardly wrap something the way I wrap it, and you look at it and go, oh my god, Bill wrapped that, it's hideous, as opposed to trying to make it look neat and clean like all the other presents. I like feeling thought about as opposed to I just felt obligated to get you a present. So yeah, I guess consideration and like a safe. I like feeling thought about and considered, and I like reassurance and stability. And I tend to give gifts that I shouldn't be giving, which I've been working on, because I get that from my family. Can we get an F in the chat for credit card debt? And student loans? Fuck. I don't want to touch the beak because it's like so good. It's the only part of this I think I like. But I kind of want the lines to stand out a little bit more. Bang your head. Mental health will drive you mad. Bang your head. Wake the dead. We're all mental mad. It's all you have. So bang your head. Ugh. Devil's music saved my life. That's why in my headcanon, they play Quiet Riot when they storm the gates in the Owl House finale. I think that looks okay. Hopefully when I get the Sharpie off of it, it'll look better. Oh my god, there's so much pumpkin on my crotch, and it's like, it's in the cords.
What?
It's like on my lap. Look at me. God, it has been almost 4 hours. Yeah. Okay. How are we feeling, chat? Oh, man. Because tomorrow's going to be all about resting and editing. Because I'd like to get a Halloween video done by this weekend. And I'm working on the thing to drop next week. But I wanted to do streams. Oh, I guess friendly reminder. I put up on the community tab the other day wanting people's favorite horror characters. And I don't think a lot of people understood the assignment. Someone did like I like Eldritch horror, and then like broke down why, and I'm like, character. There's no character here. I can't use this. So, oops. I don't know. I try my best to be clear. I feel like I'm not always very clear. Or it doesn't always go well. Ew. There's like Sharpie colored snot forming in Hootie's cheek. That or just nobody who likes my content also likes horror stuff. Bang your head. Mental health will drive you mad. Bang your head. 'Cause I'm an axe grinder. Braden, thank you for the $3. Hi? Oh, bye-bye. Bye, Braden. Thank you for the 3. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I very much appreciate that. My neighbor is taking their dog out. That dog is left alone for long periods of time, and it stresses me out. Not here to judge.
Okay.
But sometimes I have to stop filming because that poor dog is freaking out about something, and nobody's home to acknowledge it.
Have you ever had anything spooky to you on Halloween or around that time of year?
I don't know if it was around that time of year, but I've had a couple of ghost things. I remember when I was little, in order to avoid bankruptcy, my mom bought my grandma's house, and we moved into it. And my room with my sister, we shared a room, and it was the room my great-grandpa was in that he died in. And we had noticed some things moved, and we were convinced that we were just, like, bullying each other. But, like, we thought some things had moved and whatever, and we were kind of, especially my older sister, was very antagonistic about it. Because she's mean. especially then. But we asked my grandma about it, and she told us about how after my grandpa had passed, because he, immigrated basically like around the world to get here, and he always had like his one formal suit, and my grandma was like really hesitant to like put stuff away. She wasn't ready for that yet. She was like that with grandpa too. She was like really hesitant to put away his clothes, and she left out his suit. And one day she like walked by the bedroom that, mind you, became my room with my sister. And the light was on. And she's like, that's strange. Why would grandpa come in here? Maybe he was thinking of my dad. Maybe he, changed the sheets or the bedding or something. And it kept happening over and over and over again. And she still insisted this is like one of the few times they ever had like a full on, like, what are you talking about, like, argument. Both of them were convinced the other one was doing it to the point where they got in a fight. And grandma stormed into the room and was like, screw it, we're getting rid of everything now. Like, that's how she's dealing with this frustration, because both of them are like, it's you, no, it's you, no, it's you. So she goes into the bedroom, and it's been like, the lights have been like just randomly turning on for a while now. And she starts putting away his stuff, and she gets to his suit that she left in his closet, and she, for some reason, picked it up and was just thinking about him and got a little sad and felt something in the jacket pocket. And there was like, I think she said like almost $5,000 in cash just in this jacket suit pocket. And she found it, showed my grandpa. They held on to it and deposited it and stuff. And the light never turned on its own again. And that's where I slept for like 4 years. So yeah, there's that, and then the house we moved into after that, it could have been the house settling, but it always settled in a line back and forth in the hallway, and it always sounded like someone was walking in the hallway upstairs. And there was one day I was in my room, and I was watching the dogs while my mom was out, because if you're home alone, the rule is whatever room you're in, except obviously the bathroom, keep a door open in case the dogs bark or need something. So I was home alone, my bedroom door was open, and I thought I heard something, and in the corner of my eye, I see what looks like a woman with short black hair, and my mom has short black hair. So I went, Mom, are you home? And then right as I said that, the dogs bark, the door opens downstairs, and my mom goes, is someone going to help me with the groceries? Like she always does. Like this rhetorical, if someone's home, you're helping me kind of thing. And I screamed. And I ran down the hall, and there was nobody there. And it looked like a woman with short black hair walked down the hall and it made the same sound like the hallway was settling in, but it also sounds kind of like footsteps into my parents' room. And there have been a couple of times where the dogs, because they usually slept in my parents' room growing up, there were a couple of times where the dogs wouldn't leave the room and they were growling at the hallway, or wouldn't enter the hallway in that same spot and would growl at it and not go to their bedroom. So it's just the hallway upstairs in my old house. Same spot. And that really started to freak me out. And every once in a while I've had a friend tell me like, hey, are your parents home or something? And I'm like, no, it's just us. Why? And it's like, it sounds like someone's walking from the stairs to the end of the hall to your parents' room. And it sounds like someone's doing that over and over and over again. And it's like, oh yeah, apparently that's the house settling, but not the same spot, the same steps. And it was always like 5 or 6. It wasn't like 1 or 2. It was like a good number, but not so much to where it's like lengthy in time. It was enough to always be somewhat consistent and always terrifying. Um, but yeah, the lights turning on in my great grandfather's room after he passed, because he wanted my grandma, I'm assuming, to get the depression uh, stock of cash. Not even depression era, I wouldn't think. I guess he was, but he wasn't in the States until the 40s. But yeah, those are the scary ones I remember, because I know I've had some relatives tell me stories and I don't remember them that well. They must not have been very good. But here's Hootie. I tried my best. I'm really proud of the beak. Look how good that beak is. That's the hole.
That's a good beak.
I thought so. Come get your money or I'm running the electric bill. I'm telling her that. That's really funny.
That is really funny.
Or the money was manifested because he felt bad for turning on the lights.
True.
But yeah. Everything that's scary that's happened to me, I kind of just did to myself, or it's a general stranger danger thing. Like, I lived in a bad part of LA for a little while when I was in school. And, saw some scary things. But that's not ghost stuff. Because I thought it was a bit. Like, it was just a guy who definitely was holding a firearm, but was pretending it was his phone. And he's like, oh no, I lost my puppy. And it was like dark, and I'm trying to get home from school, and I took a shortcut through an alley, which I hadn't done ever again after that. But he was trying to get my attention, like a fucking after-school special, and he was like saying that he lost a puppy, and the like street light was kind of close by, and I could see what he was holding in his hand was definitely not a phone, and I ran home. That was life in the big city. Not here to Wizard of Oz you, but be careful out there. We all know that's what the Wizard of Oz is about, right? Keeping the lower and middle class in the farms where they're needed and stop dreaming about going to the big city. There's no place like home.
I mean, yeah.
That's the YouTube video that I probably should have made that you probably don't want. But no, I don't think I had much supernatural other than those things. It's weird, too. Like, you don't really hear that much about, like, haunted condos or apartments. It's always houses. Holy crap, it is getting late. Whew, baby. How are we doing? Do we have a candle to test in here?
Yeah.
I think we should at least do that. Which, if we're gonna do that, then I need to get these little pieces out of the bottom and into the bowl.
I was gonna say, this one on the coffee table is probably gonna be your easiest one.
That one's huge.
Okay, but this is the smallest candle we have right now.
I thought we had tea candles.
Like 2 years ago.
When's the last time you saw a bear? Scranton, idiot. Last year, idiot. Have I never heard any stories from Japan? Lindsay, have you even been paying attention to this stream? Tisk. No, I'm saying, like, nothing supernatural happened to me in an apartment. It's always been in a house. At least that I can remember. We did find a weird, like, this is a storage closet. And I'm like, no, this is a body closet. Like, it was like, it almost looked like it was meant to be a crawl space, but it was like a closet in the wall. And it scared the dookie out of me. Like, I'm like, a ghost is in there. Or a giant spider. Like, but no, we talked about how I just watched The Grudge. Lindsay, You're not even taking notes. You're not going to pass the quiz, I'm afraid. You think your seniority of your subscriber status makes you immune to the regular quizzes and check-ins? Do we not have another candle?
No, we do not have. We have a taller candle.
What about the one by on the counter?
Yes, that's taller.
The little the next to the bottles. It's like a yellow thing.
Oh, the citronella candle.
Yeah, that's nice and tiny.
The one that we never brought outside.
Because it's an inside candle. Have you not read Outside Dog? It's how I learned Spanish and then forgot it all.
What's outside, dog? Nothing. What's outside with you?
My grandparents read me that. It was Outside Dog. The only Spanish I remember from that book is Veet. That's what the man would say. Was it Spanish? It had to have been Spanish. What other language did they try to teach me? Right? Veet. V-E-E-T. It was like, get. That's what the old man would yell at the dog. But then eventually he let the dog inside, so don't worry, guys. It ends happy. Spoilers. Am I allowed to have a lighter on streams? This is going to be dangerous lifting. Like the tea. Oh. Hootie doesn't really light up. Nor does Doug. Light glyph works. Mostly. Can you dim the lights with your phone?
Do you want me to dim them or turn them off?
I guess turn them off for just a second. I think I was right. I think the lines all need to be a lot deeper. Oh, Hootie yeah, you can see the like the mold or the fungal spot or something. Poor Hootie. Slowly rotating. He kind of lights up, but yeah, you can see that's like right where the fungus, like the discoloring was showing up when I was scratching. And then Doug, kind of. All right. Light, please. Thank you. The side was getting warm, and I was getting scared that I was about to set fire to a pumpkin on stream. But yeah, he's been rolling and son. I'm dirty. It's time to be cleaned or whatever. What was it? Loser has to clean Hootie.
Yeah.
And he's like la la la. I'm a messy boy. Battle damage. There you go. Battle scars.
Battle damage. Ah.
Fuck Twilight. That's still on my list of should I be giving that an honest try before I. It's an idea I've had for a long time of part 1 would be watching the movies one last time having never read the books. Part 2 would be reading the books. And then part 3 would be watching the movies again having read the books. And then my final thoughts. Depending on how long it takes to read these books, each book might be its own video, but it would be retrying Twilight. It's a thought I've had for a long time, because I have a lot of opinions about Twilight from the movies. It's mostly about how they're trash. But I also won't deny that it's a coincidence that I called them trash when I was like an early to throughout teenager into young adulthood, just because it was popular girl thing and not because I had any knowledge of the unintentional and intentional subtext and themes and all that stuff. So I'm like, should I give it an honest try? Yeah, exactly. The books are worse. Yeah, that's kind of something tells me yeah. Something tells me yeah. But I also believe in, sometimes there's a lot of knowledge to be gained in understanding why something is bad. I also wouldn't be buying the books new. I'd be buying them used.
Them.
What?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I went to the book releases. I went to the midnight releases.
But you still have them?
Well, yeah.
I don't have all the books I ever bought.
Oh, see, I have most of mine.
And I love the Page Master. I believe in sentient books. Look to the books. Anyhow. Oh, man. It is getting tad late. This was a lot of fun. I guess we'll start wrapping things up. Last call to smash the like. Consider donating. Ask a question. I feel bad just like, it's over now. It's over, isn't it? So we'll give it another like 10, 15 minutes. But we'll be wrapping it up soon. I guess I can bring the microphone in now that I'm not sawing at a gourd. I hope you guys had fun. I did. This was nice. Like I said, I'm still editing a bunch of videos, still working on a bunch of things. But I like doing the pumpkin carving annual stream thing. I think it's a lot of fun. And like I said, it kind of helps me kind of like find fun things to do to kind of like rekindle my affection and I guess affinity for this time. So yeah.
Can I call you bestie? Am I legally allowed to do that?
Doesn't somebody own the term bestie?
I don't know if that's...
I'm not in a position to give legal advice. Yay. I'm glad other people had fun too and found this relaxing. Holy crap, a lot of people stopped by. Thank you. That's really awesome. I don't know. I just appreciate it. Like I said, it's been a weird year. I don't know if I'm tagging stuff wrong or YouTube's over me or what, but numbers have been kind of all over the place for a little while. So it's been disheartening here or there, or not getting help when I'm asking help from the support chat, YouTube help people. It's just Google support, really. It's been a little difficult trying to navigate some of the stuff that's come up lately. So I don't know. I appreciate people hanging out. And like I was saying earlier, it's nice doing streams and stuff from time to time. Just to say hi and stuff, but also it's like, oh yeah, there's like people here and stuff. Like it's very humanizing as opposed to just seeing text next to profile pictures. Is this a copy paste comment? Is it real? Am I reading the attitude? Am I reading you as too nice and you're being mean? Am I reading you as cold and you're being warm? And vice versa.
If you have a favorite ice cream flavor, what do you prefer?
Mint.
Yeah.
I like mint chocolate. Ideally mint Oreo. I also like cake batter with like Reese's. Robeson, thank you for the 5 and the hippo sticker. Thank you, Robeson. It is super appreciated. That also reminds me I need to pull up. I wish YouTube was better at this. I wish donations and stuff showed up on the screen. And I also wish you could just like see the list of donations per stream as opposed to having to like go into studio and stuff. Because I want to say thank you. But thank you, everybody. You know, it's like I said, it's weird lately and challenging and always confusing. Like even now I'm pulling up YouTube Studio to pull up the donations and like I dipped like 15 subs for doing a stream and I'm like, okay, it's just extra content. Like it's confusing to me, but you know, is what it is. So like I said, it's nice. It's nice just like talking, hanging out, and like I said, being able to uh be reminded that there's people and this is real and I'm not just alone I'm not just alone in my room 6 days out of the week. But yeah, I'm still working on a lot of videos. I'm hoping to get some stuff done soon. A little extra content for the Halloween weekend. And then back to shows and music as it pops into my head and all that stuff. But I don't know. I appreciate hanging out. I hope it was fun. You know, like I was saying earlier, there's just a lot of really awful stuff going on and people using very large platforms to say really ignorant things. It's really been getting to me lately. I don't have anything constructive to say on it because I'm not in a place to be constructive. I'm just angry. Trying to just get my mind off of that and extend that escape to other people as well if you want it. Cause I don't know, man. It's weird and gross out there, you know. All I want to do is just entertain, get you to think about something else, or be mindful of some things through the things that you like, you know. But it was a lot of fun. It was really nice, and I don't know. The channel started to really pick up in the months before my grandpa passing in October of 2019, and I've always had something to do, a way to express myself and see people engage with it and interact with it. I'd be lucky enough to see people engage and interact with it. So thank you. Whether this is your first day or you've been here for years, whether it's your first day or this is your third pumpkin carving stream, I just appreciate it. You know, and it's been a lot of stuff for a long time. But I appreciate supporting me as I try to carve a little corner of the internet for myself. And I don't know. It's scary. It's frustrating, but it's also really exciting that there's like a possibility in front of me of this becoming like a sustainable full-time thing to just do stuff that I like. I don't know. I know YouTube does a lot to dehumanize this experience for you guys as well as for me. I know videos and clicking on stuff or, you know, not clicking on stuff or whatever. Which again, why like numbers and stuff like really confuse me a lot. I'm just like, I made a video, I hope you like it. Like, check it out. Like, I don't know. It's always baffling to me. Like I said, I dipped a couple of, like about like 10 or 15 subscribers just doing this stream, and I'm like, really? Like, I'm just hanging out. Like, this is extra. You don't have to watch the streams. And it happens every time I stream, and I'm like, did I make people mad? Is it unrelated to the streams at all? Like, it's very bizarre. And I don't know. I hope it works both ways, but it humanizes the experience for me. And I appreciate just hanging out and stuff. I'm not sure when the next main channel stream will be, but I'm always streaming Mondays and Thursdays on my gaming channel, Build Show Gaming. That should be in the description. It is in the channel tabs. Right now we're playing through Resident Evil About to play the new DLC. Been playing a bunch of random games. In the fall, I do horror games, but we do a bunch of random stuff. And the goal there is just hanging out and talking about the games and stuff. And, you know, people like the streams and I like the game. We play them all. If not, we move on. That's kind of the way I like doing it right now. So if you like the stream and you want to see some more of me, same time, different channel, but same place on my end, go subscribe. Go check that out. And yeah, thank you for supporting me. Because it was a lot. And even now it's hard to articulate a lot of the things that I've experienced. Like, I'm kind of kicking myself for not talking about in either of my Thanks to Them videos, seeing an adult grapple, like Camila grapple with, being told how to feel in your grief process, being kind of spoken over. There's a lot of things there that go outside of my experiences. But there's also some things there that I feel that, like, I didn't really acknowledge it until I was kind of talking about it with my grandma. And she's like, oh, yeah, like when you were, working remote, which I'm grateful to have gotten to do when I had a job before getting laid off in 2020 because of the pandemic. I was working remote for my grandparents' house while my family was all there preparing to grieve in my grandpa's final days. And because I still had to work out of a different time zone than the West Coast, I was taking the morning shifts in my grandpa's room while my grandma, took a nap or got rest or showered or had food or, my mom went to the store or whatever. So I was working out of the room where my grandpa's hospice bed was. And I kept getting emails and messages complaining that I don't have like my camera on during like check-in meetings and stuff, and like it's making me seem not like a team player. And I'm like, my grandpa's dying body is over my corner or over the corner of my shoulder. You really want me to do that? And it like became like a constant thing. And I had some people refer to in meetings, not even in passing, like in meetings, refer to my time in California as a vacation because I wasn't in the office. And I eventually had to put my foot down and say, like, please stop calling it a vacation. It wasn't. And like nobody being clear with me, like if I had bereavement time or what my benefits were according to my employment contract, because it was my first office job ever. And I almost touched 2 years experience, but it was my first office job ever, my only one so far. Everything else has been retail, restaurants, and theme parks. So I really didn't know how to advocate for myself. During all of that chaos, I was still, checking the channel, reading comments and stuff, and it really helped me get through a lot of things. And then coming back from all of that and just jumping into content. Like I was making so many videos and just sinking myself into, checking out shows, listening to music and editing and all this stuff. And like, I just feel like I really needed it. And now I'm feeling burnt out a lot. So I think the other side of that pendulum is starting to swing because, 6 months later, we're all stuck inside for a while. So it's just been a lot of stuff. So I just want to say thank you for just clicking on stuff, helping this stuff grow and hanging out and having fun with me. I appreciate that. And we're getting into the part of the stream where I thank everyone who's donated, but please know that if you don't want to donate or you're unable to donate, hitting like, making sure you're subscribed, making sure the bell is rung on both channels, leaving comments, watching videos, old videos, new videos, check out something new with me. Those are all ways. Follow me on social media, retweet the stuff, all that good crap, like things. Those are all ways to support me too. I appreciate everybody who does that. And just keep that in mind because I always like saying an extra thank you to everyone who donated, but I also don't like when people feel left out. If you want a thing in exchange for your financial support, I do still have merch at thethirdbill.com. That's not going anywhere. Go check that out. You can also donate there if you want. We have a little Halloween piece of merch that we dropped in September. And then some of the standard stuff. I'm going to be adding some holiday things, I think, if we can get some stuff made in time. And I have a bunch of random ideas. But go check that out if you want. And like I said, if not, clicking on things is always a great way to support. If you don't want to do things monetarily, you can't afford to right now. Sharing things around on your own, videos and stuff on Twitter, Tumblr, Reddit, all that crap. Also big ways to support, or just watching a video. So I just want to say thank you. Those are all ways to support me, and I just want to say thank you. Because I don't know. I always want to remind people of that, because I obviously appreciate everybody, and I just want that to be known. Middle child syndrome. Everybody needs to feel okay. You know, everybody needs to be acknowledged. But please do know that that means a lot.
Pseudonymous entity with the dono.
Oh. Hey, thank you, pseudonymous entity. Thank you for the 5. Feel better soon. You always make my day. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I don't want to feel like I'm like something's wrong. It's just like I said, I've been feeling myself kind of slowing down from all of that momentum lately, and I'm trying to like pick it back up, and it's been very stop and go. So I just wanted to express my gratitude for sticking around through that. But yeah, I just want to give a quick thanks one more time to our donations for this stream. Vivian, thank you for the 10. Lily, thank you for the 2. Ari, thank you for the 20. RA, thank you for the 10 pounds. Macy, thank you for the 5 pounds. Eggs for the 5 pounds. Haley for the 2. Markham Park for the 5. Lindsay for the 65 California. Dave for the 7.99 AUD. I think that's Australian. I don't know. AUDs. Jenna for the 10. Lead Stomach for the 5. Tobias for the 1.99. Lead Stomach for the 4.99. Lead Stomach for the 4.99. Lead Stomach for the 1.99. Ari for the 4.99. Braden for the 3. Robeson for the 5. And then pseudonymous entity for the 5. And again, everybody who's been clicking on stuff, that really does help. It mean a lot. And we'll be doing definitely Thankmas streams in December, and raising money and stuff when we do in June and December mean a lot as well. And I hope we're able to grow more and get to a more sustainable, in the green, revenue friendly place to do some more annual fundraisers.
Oh, my name is Jade, if that's easier.
Thank you, Jade. No, it's all good. Pseudonym is already a hard word for me, but no, I appreciate the practice. You don't have to dox yourself on my account. But I don't know. Just thank you. A lot of people have been saying really kind things in chat. I appreciate that. Keep spreading that love. Spread it to other pieces of my content, other content creators, friends, loved ones, family, people in your life. That shit goes a long way. So let's keep spreading kindness. It's been a lot of stuff, and like I said, it's been too much for me to handle. I've just very much stepped away from the news for the last week or so. Just trying to focus on feeling better about my own stuff and getting content out, and checking on my family. But thank you, Alana, for modding. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. And everyone in the future, hello from the past. If you're jealous of chat for donating, you can always leave a super thanks here or on a different video. Thirdbill.com, you can donate there. Grab some merch. Don't forget, just like every video, every live stream here and on the gaming channel, Bill Chill Gaming. Every video, every stream that I do, there is a link in the description to a card. They'll send you to resources for social awareness and education, mental health and crisis science, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them. I appreciate everybody just for hanging out and, like I said, encouraging not only the emotional elements in a lot of my content, but also moments like this where it's like, okay, let's have fun. Let's celebrate something Halloween-esque, despite the pain associated for me this time of year. I appreciate all you do for me, and each other. I also love seeing everyone chatting in comments and saying hi to each other and stuff. If you want to hang out again, Bill Chill Gaming on Thursday, and a video dropping soon. But goodbye, everyone's saying bye. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Be safe out there. Be mindful of others. Wear a mask if you go out. And remember to take care of yourselves, please.